Okay, we're back, boys. We are absolutely back. We are down to 1 minute. We're gonna start to see shit filter through. I'm gonna pull up Twitter real quick. Who do we got in here? We got Pepper, Savvy, Jeff. What's good, everybody? What is good? We had a couple of things happen right before free agency. Khalil Mack went back to the Chargers. I'm not going to lie to you guys. When I woke up, I was planning on wearing the 52. It's fucking unbelievable. JC Horn did sign back. I haven't looked exactly what JC Horn is one of the biggest overpays of all time. Hey, Hottie. Bro, that lighting fucking sucks. I apologize. I've never streamed this early. The sun is literally bearing through that window, and the curtains are yellow, so it doesn't help. Okay, let's... I didn't see exactly the terms of the contract on JC Horn, but Jonathan Allen is currently in Minnesota today. We have Khalil Mack. Congrats on getting Tooney. That's a really big pickup. In about a minute or so, we're about to see Drew Dahlman also sign with the Bears. I mean, that's the worst kept secret in the NFL. So let's see. Bro, I want to pull up Twitter on my screen, but let's all be honest about Twitter. Bro, might be live. I am very much live. Thank you, Nightbot. Bro, we got 6 people in here right away, and all we're doing is talking ball. That's good ball. Twitter's buns. Yeah, you're right. If I just do Shefties, it should be fine. Let me against TOS always. It is definitely against TOS always. Don't you mean X? Yes, I do mean X. Also, did I beat the game last night? I did not beat the game last night. So we will beat the game tonight. You just woke up. A great morning when I wake up to this sexy man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. All right, we have it pulled up. Okay, let's hit refresh on this. If I pull up Shefty's Twitter, will it auto refresh if he posts? I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna sit here and refresh. Shit will start to oh no, that's not what I meant to do. I was gonna say it's about to start rolling in. I'm just gonna sit here and refresh over and over. Like, but yeah, so if we go down here, JC Horn is getting $25 million a year. Oh, this is another big one, actually. Grady Jarrett getting cut. Dude, the As are low-key cooking. Are they good again? Are they back? Wait, who? But Grady Jarrett getting cut was honestly not something I expected them to do. The A's are not good. They did spend a lot of money. Horn is 70 guaranteed. Over what, 5 years? Oh no, right here. 4-year, 170 mil guaranteed. So, I mean, 10-6 and just beat the Dodgers in spring training. Like, don't get me wrong. It's an overpay, obviously. Like, I mean, you see people down here, Denzel Ward, AJ Terrell. AJ Terrell's probably a little, but especially Jair is overpaid. Now, these Patrick Surtain, I mean, that's your defensive player of the year. Like, but with that being said, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm not going to lie to you guys. These contracts that we're about to see that start coming through are going to be absolutely insane. With how much the salary cap went up, like, it's going to be insane what these guys are getting. Jack Tawney been swinging the bat a little bit. Bro, Jack Tawney hit an absolute tank. What was it, yesterday? I also heard they're going to start playing him in the outfield so he can hopefully be up with the big club this year. So that'll be fun. Jack Caglione is that kid's going to be a household name in 7 years when Kansas City trades him to the Yankees. But I'm actually a little surprised nothing's come through at the current moment. Shefty is not. Please get MJ Melendez out of left. I love MJ, but let's be real, he's ass. Well, I mean, it wasn't MJ coming up as a catcher. Like we're just throwing everybody in the outfield. I mean, that's the kind of the issue that the Red Sox have right now, is that they have a logjam outfield. Like, they need to start teaching their outfielders to play infield. Like Roman Anthony, it's gonna be tough to honestly get him to start every single day, because, like, fucking out of nowhere. And I'm not saying I think Trace Thompson is actually going to make Hassan Reddick signed with Tampa Bay. That is that's not what I wanted. I don't care about Verdansk. One year, 14 mil, 12 guaranteed. That dude is gonna do anything to save his career at this point. Hassan Reddick is I'm not seeing it pop up, which is unfortunate. Check Sheffy's threads. Oh, Twitter's down. Oh, okay. Let me come over here. I don't have threads. I mean, I'll get threads for I don't have threads, but I'll fucking get it. You apologize if you don't type for a minute. You're currently at the job. God, I hate. Don't you hate that? Threads is on. You're talking about on Instagram, right, Pepper? That's what we're talking about. But like that dude's just hoping at this point. I'm surprised he got that, but that just shows you that I have a feeling these contracts are going to be nuts. Because I didn't think Hassan Reddick would get that. Bro. I guess I forgot my fucking password for... Wait, if I have a damn... Wait, what? Let me log in. Nope. Okay. Jalen Moore. Posted a link for 60 seconds and then he got timed out. Holy fuck. Streamer, am I gonna play something? Probably not this stream. I will tonight, but probably not this stream. Jalen Moore. Jalen Moore has reached an agreement today on a 2-year, $30 million deal. So this is their backup plan because they could not get Ronnie Stanley as he came back currently at work. That's a W. Bro, fuck you, Nightbot, asshole. And then Hassan Reddick, 1 year, $14 million to the Bucks. Wow, negotiated a deal in 3 minutes. Nice. Nice. Here, let me go back to this and I will I'll get this all worked out and then I'll be able to I don't want to log in with Facebook. Does anybody use Facebook anymore, bro? But yeah, Chris Godwin stays in Tampa. That's a big one, actually. That one's big. Like, I mean, I didn't really think he was going to leave, but let me come over here. Pat McAfee on TV just announced it. I don't have Pat McAfee pulled up. I'm not gonna lie. Pat McAfee would get me shut down. He would hear this shit. He would come for me, bro. Yes, I don't care, bro. How much oh, I guess the details haven't came out yet. I'll be interested to see what he ended up getting. Come here, Shefty. Oh, he just broke it too. Tampa Bay is re-signing free agent Chris Godwin for 3 years, and 2 are completely guaranteed. Good for Chris, bro. Good for Chris. Hassan Reddick has agreed to terms. We saw that one, and this is the Jalen Moore contract. 2 years, $30 million. That's not even that bad of a deal, but who's here because of Twitter? Who cares? Just announce Dahlman to the Bears. It's coming, my dear friend. It is coming. Don't you even worry. Would you say so far we've got Hassan Reddick, 14 mil for a year. Jalen Moore, 2 years, $30 million, 21 of it guaranteed, and Chris Godwin, 3 years, 2 years fully guaranteed. I'm so happy for Chris that he got that contract. 2 fully guaranteed years coming off the ACL. All right, we're going to. How does Threads work? Does it automatically? Wait, I need to. It doesn't auto. It's 3 moves that you honestly like. I mean, for the Bucks, obviously you get Chris back, which is the most important. And the Hassan Reddick move, like, you should be able to pull his page up and not need an account. I was on the account, but I just realized that I'm on my personal account, not my The Six Sports account. So, I don't know how to change it either. I don't think it really matters, but fuck it. Fuck it, I don't care. Like, and I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Is like, obviously Hassan Reddick needs to do a lot of work on himself. But, bro, I don't care. Stop. Just join fucking Threads. But it seems like a lot of money, but if the Colts don't re-sign Will Fries, I'm gonna be livid. I'm not gonna lie to you. It almost feels like that's not going to happen. It does look bad for the front, and bro, I kind of like this because it's more over here. Let me. Oh, damn it. I got the wrong thing, bro. I'm so stupid. Fuck me. I kept Twitter. Twitter's broke, bro. Oh, never mind. That was just Jordan Schultz posting about how Dahlman is coming to the Bears, but it didn't actually happen. But yeah, I mean, it's looking. There it is! There it is! There it is! Drew Dahlman will now be the centerpiece for a new, revamped offensive line. When your offensive line has where do you go at 10 now? Because you honestly can go somewhere else now. You can go somewhere else now. But you have that. The Bears are putting their balls to the wall as they should be. Absolutely. The reality of it is that you now have 4 years where you go absolutely all in, and then you'll have to figure some shit out afterwards. But, so let's see what it actually is. So it's 3 years, $42 million, $28 million guaranteed. The second highest sender. We didn't even reset the market. That's impressive. Braxton Berrios is signing with Houston. Braxton Berrios is signing on day one of free agency. Yikes. But so Braxton Berrios gets a fucking thing, but Drew Dahlman doesn't get anything. The fact that the Bears didn't even have to reset the market is incredible. I just want to say that deal is solid. That deal is solid. I mean, what does that come out to be? 3 years, $42 million. Oh, math. But so when Caleb stinks next year, what's to blame? Caleb won't stink next year. Players do want to play for Caleb. I mean, if you watch the tape, Caleb. I mean, like, what are we trying to do? Caleb is going to be fucking incredible. Rage bait shitter. Wow. And no, I agree with you. If Caleb is bad, next year, there are going to be there it is. There are probably going to be issues because the reality of it is good quarterbacks show that they're good in one of their first 2 years. You don't really see a lot of quarterbacks come out of nowhere late. Like, obviously, we've had Geno, and obviously, we've had Sam these past couple of years that have came out of nowhere. But it's not normal. Like, and then, all right, we'll come over here. So Braden Smith got his contract reworked. How much cap did it save from the rework? Let me know. His chances just got significantly reduced for him to be bad. BJ with the new offensive line. Yeah, like I said, if it is bad next year, then yes, there certainly will be a conversation. But it's very hard to believe that he's going to be bad. When you just watch the kid, like, that kid is so fucking good at football. Like, what he had to deal with. And another thing that can't be understated is how dysfunctional that team was last year. That cannot be understated. I mean, you had DJ Moore walking off the field in the middle of a fucking play when he is trying to find a wide receiver, when he's running for his fucking life. Like I find it very hard to believe that he'll be bad. Maybe the Bears get their first 4K passing yard season next year. I could see a 4,000 yard passing season. And I could also see a 30 touchdown season. Yeah, they did send Godshot to I saw it earlier, but it was for a 7th. I feel so bad for him, but yeah, I don't remember. Let's see if it's down here. It was early. Evan Ingram is in Denver today. That would be big. Oh, the Saints. That's right. The Saints for a 7th. That's right. That's right. By the way, this would be a really good move for the Broncos. 25 a year. $25 a year is nuts. The Saints, so poverty. So true. So true. Oh, yeah. Oh, DK. $30 million for DK a year is insane. But especially when you just have DK Light and George Pickens. Did you see the Broncos were ready to be all in if Nick Bolton hit the market? Bro, Nick Bolton is he can't cover a fucking lick at all. He's a linebacker that should have played in the 80s. Like, don't get me wrong, Nick Bolton is one of the best thumpers in the NFL, but it's the 21st century, bro. I don't know. Like, what contract did you guys give him? Because it wasn't small. Nick Bolton is a player that I would have been okay with letting hit, like, and letting somebody else pay him a fuck ton. 3 years, 45 mil. Yeah. Like, Zach Bond got like, didn't Zach Bond get like 3 years, 50? So the Saints might be the most fucked up franchise in American sports. When you're trotting out Spencer Rattler, you know you're down bad, bro. So far, the deal you like the most, other than Dahlman, is Berrios, honestly. $2 million. Yeah. And I mean, like, this is just going to be the player that, I mean, obviously he's not Tank Dell. That's very apparent, right? Like, let's be honest with you. But speedy, like, it's going to, Houston's going to need a lot of help because they're also, I mean, no way you bring back Stephon. Like, there's just absolutely, there's no way you bring back Stephon. You're just going to need bodies. Braxton Berrios will make a difference. Not a big one, but will. In terms of value to money spent, it's a fantastic get. $2 million that is good. Okay, let's look at our offensive line. Okay, for the Bears, at left tackle, you still have Braxton Jones, which, say what you want, but Braxton Jones is a solid player. He's now, would I say that he's not replaceable? Definitely not. If you look at your offensive line, it's very clearly your last weak spot. But Braxton has shown that he can do it, and he got put on Elijah Mitchell to KC. Wow, that's for $3.50. We'll talk about that in just a minute. But at left guard, you have Joe Thuney. You have Dahlman. Where, let's be honest, it's very apparent Dahlman does have some issues in pass blocking. When you look at it, he had a lower pass blocking grade than even Coleman Shelton. But you're hoping in outside zone scheme where he's fucking elite at. He's still young at, I want to say 26 or I want to say 27. 26, 27? I think he's at least 27 when the season starts. Then you have Jonah Jackson, who comes back with Ben Johnson, where he was a fucking Pro Bowler. He struggled last year, but was a Pro Bowler with Ben Johnson. Last year, Jonah Jackson went to the Rams, got hurt, then they wanted to move him center, and then they kicked him back out, and then he got benched. So you're hoping he can get back to his Pro Bowl ways. And then at right tackle, you have Darnell Wright, who was tied for the least penalized right tackle in all of football and was left on the island the most on the Chicago Bears offensive line last year and was solid. BJ Hill. Wait, where did BJ sign? Back to the Bengals. Wow. I was not expecting that, actually. That's a big keep. That's a big one. To be able to keep, they need a lot of help. Clearly, they need a lot of help. But 3 years, $33 million, $16 million guaranteed. I mean, it's like a 1-year deal, too. That seems cheap for him. I mean, the 33 million, like $11 a year. The deals actually haven't been coming in as insane as I thought they were going to be. Thank you, Nightbot. But $11 million a year seems pretty good for a run stopper. BJ Hill obviously doesn't bring too much to the pass rush, but that's not what he's out there for. I mean, what did he have last year? Let's see what he had last year. But he had 3 sacks last year. So, but yeah, like I said, obviously you bring him back for his run stopping ability. And wait, BJ Hill, I prefer Foot Job Mountain. But do you? But you do you. That's wild. But BJ coming back, that's a pretty big deal. And then the most important part is that it's only 16 mil guaranteed. So if he doesn't perform how he should, depending on how this guarantees, this could be like literally a 1-year deal. The Colts signed LeBron. Now that played tight end, you can go somewhere else. You can go somewhere else in the draft that's not Tyler Warren because you got LeBron at a Commanders get Kinlaw. So that's your replacement for Jonathan Allen, huh? So the Commanders are taking a defensive tackle who cannot run stop to save his fucking life, and they replace him with, wait a minute, get this, a defensive tackle who cannot run stop and also brings less in the pass game. Adam Peters, masterclass. That's what you love to see. You don't see the price, though? I would have to. Javon Kinlaw, the fact that he is still getting contracts is nuts to me. But, come on, Shefty. Like, but yeah, like, oh my, bro. Javon Kinlaw is. Whew. Come on. I want to see the terms. Let me see the terms. Is Twitter still down by chance? Oh, no. No. Our Twitter is working. Okay. Comp updated. Javon Kinlaw, 3-year, $45 million with $30 guaranteed. Huh? That's the first one where you go, that was I can only imagine what these people are saying in the comments. I'm not clicking on it because there's gonna be some insane shit being said. But like I said, that's the first one where you're like, that one doesn't make too much sense to me. It just really doesn't. Like I said, you're taking Jonathan Allen, who was a staple on your football team for a long fucking time. Good football player. And his gripe now is obviously, well, you can't run stop to save your life. So then here, let's bring up these. I don't know if PFF is gonna let me look at it, but Javon Kinlaw, that guy also cannot run stop to save his life. Javon Kinlaw. I mean, Javon Kinlaw is... He's certainly a football player of all time. That's for sure. He was drafted high. He's got pedigree. Oh, I have to subscribe now. I don't want to buy PFF. Why don't you let it be free? How much is PFF? I've always wanted to know that. It's $10 a month. I'm sorry, guys. I love BFF and all, but I can't spend $10 a month. They just updated it for him to be up to the Commanders, but so he has just an overall grade. Let's cut over here. So overall grade, he has 53.4, and Jonathan Allen, like, it just feels like, first of all, you're fucking over one of... Jonathan Allen was a good... And yeah, see? Like, oh, you can't see it. 4 years... 4 years, 70 mil for Will Fries! Holy son of a motherfucker! Oh my god, everybody and their mother wanted Will Fries. That's deserved? Oh, I'm not saying that's not deserved. Will Fries is fantastic. Will Fries is fantastic, but there were suitors that drove that price up. What is that? What is that AAV? Like 18? It also didn't happen because I lied. Oh. He did not come back? Is that what I'm understanding? I'm sorry, that deal is atrocious. That deal's atrocious. That's... You will cry if he leaves, though. I would have... That when you said 4 years, 70... because that's actually that's a decent deal. That's like 18 mil, so it would put him in like the top echelon. I'm thinking Will Fries is about to there's going to be teams out there that are driving that price up. I think that's why Chicago felt like they could go elsewhere. I mean, Will Fries is does Shefty get every single deal? No, he does every single deal. He just won't, like the Braxton Berrios, where he just kind of... Braxton Berrios, 1 year, 2 mil. Shefty will get every single deal. Like I said, right now, in this first couple hours, it's going to be coming hot and heavy. But once it hits around like noon, 1, 2, and so it's more like 4, once it's like 4 Eastern time, stuff like that, like it starts to slow down, wind down, and the Javon Kinlaw deal is horrible. You are getting a worse player for... You're telling me Jonathan Allen wouldn't have taken that deal. You're honestly telling me Jonathan Allen wouldn't have taken that deal. And you're keeping your homegrown talent. That's what's most important, right? You're showing everybody in that locker room you will keep your leaders. Like, you reward... Like, don't get me wrong. I understand Jonathan Allen didn't have that great of season. I understand that he didn't have that great of a season. But Jonathan Allen can play for my football team any day. Like, I would love to see the Bears give, like, 1 year. It's hard to see. That Kinlaw deal is going to fuck up the defensive tackle market because people are like, well, Javon Kinlaw can only do one thing. If I can do both at a decently well, and he's getting, what was it, 15 mil per year? Rodgers is reportedly very close to a deal in Pittsburgh. I can't get excited over that. And people are going to be like, oh, he has DK, and oh, he has George Pickens. First of all, I wholeheartedly believe that just because you get DK, you have the same type of receivers on the outside. You need something who's willing to go over the middle. Like, if Rodgers stinks in Pittsburgh, if he signs, his career is over. He's tarnishing his legacy right now, and it's so bad to see. I was gonna say it's been rough. I want him to sign somewhere where they play the fucking Bears, though. I'm just saying. Where he signs, I want him, like, as shitty as it is, I want him to go to the Vikings, as fucking stupid as it is, because I want to play Aaron Rodgers one more time. Is Twitter still down? I don't know. I went over there, and it was, I went over there, and it did have the couple of deals. It had the Javon Kinlaw deal. Yeah, see, it was posted 8 minutes ago. So, but yeah, like, man, I'm still low-key geeked. I could talk about the Bears all day long. I'm low-key geeked. We got Dahlman. Robert Spillane to New England. That's a move of all time. That's the most average, yeah, I'm not even getting either of those, unfortunately. My Twitter's still not working? Yeah, I don't think mine is either. Let me pull up free agency tracker. These are usually slower, so these are usually slower, but Bears make huge signing on the offensive line. When Twitter is down, you're using RCL Football on Insta. Yeah, there's a couple of ones that are, there's a couple of guys who actually are on top of their shit. By the way, how did I possibly miss J.K. Scott back to the Chargers? Khalil Mack's not getting all, not getting all the love. Oh, okay. So the Chris Godwin deal is 3 years. Ian Rappaport got this one out. What the fuck? The Jaguars are signing Jordan Lewis and making him the NFL's highest paid nickel. Yeah. 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 I mean, Ian Rappaport is getting shit out on Twitter. Dude, is Adam Schefter getting overtaken by Ian Rappaport right now? Just kidding. I would never say that, Shefty. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. Bro, Shefty might be crashing out right now. I don't have anything on his threads or his Twitter at the current moment. You can't even get into Twitter. I was gonna say I'm in it, but it's not really it's not really updating. But Ian Rappaport is he's kind of frying right now. The Rams are bringing back Jimmy Garoppolo. He gets a 1-year deal. That's what we call news. That's news, baby. Bringing back Jimmy G. I won't talk too much shit. If Jimmy Garoppolo's your backup quarterback, that's good ball. Plus, you'll probably never even have to see him because, let's be honest, Matthew Stafford's just a man. A man's man, bro. I'm never a big guy of doing the free agent trackers because they're super slow. But yeah, see, like it just barely added Kinlaw. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. We'll just cycle between. But like I said, this depending on the deal, and I mean even like it's not flashy, but that's a good move. Jordan Lewis. Highest paid nickel. So we're resetting the nickel market, huh? Right before Kyler Gordon gets paid, huh? Huh? It's fucked up. That's fucked up. Kyler Gordon's about to be like, Jordan Lewis gets this? Wow. Jimmy Garoppolo was generating interest from other teams, but like Matthew Stafford, opted to return to Los Angeles. I wonder what teams was... I'm assuming to be their backup. I don't think he would have any interest in as being a starter. But like I said, as a backup, Odangbo is expected to sign with Indy. Depending on that contract, that would be a good move. Hey, you have to get I was gonna like depending on that contract. But says anywhere from 16 to 20. If it's on that back end, I mean like I wouldn't even hate Deo is let's not get it twisted. Let's not get it twisted. Deo is a good fucking football player. Deo's a very good football player. Yo, what's good, Logan? Yo, free agency's been wild. Hell yeah, we got us Drew Dahlman to protect my king. My king. My king. It doesn't let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's see. It actually doesn't even say the Colts. It just says in general. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, you get a couple of teams that start bidding, bro. I mean, how much cap space does the Colts even have? But see, you get teams like fucking the Commanders that have all this cap space, and then they're like, I'm gonna use it on Javon Kinlaw. I'm gonna be throwing shade at that deal all morning long. All morning long. Hey boys, I need you to lock in. I can't have the last. I can only talk about Jimmy Garoppolo as a backup quarterback for so long, bro. Okay, I can only talk about Jimmy Garoppolo as a backup quarterback for so long. Like, I need you guys to lock in real quick. I'm locked in. Don't worry. I need Adam Schefter to lock the fuck in because Adam Schefter posted 17 minutes ago and 4 minutes ago. These deals are getting done right now. Oh my god. It's just Jimmy Garoppolo everywhere, bro. It's just Jimmy Garoppolo everywhere, bro. Yeah, if he goes elsewhere, bro, that's tough work. Jerry Jones all in this year again. I'm gonna be Jordan Lewis is a good football player. I wouldn't have. I don't think I would have made him the highest rated nickel, but Hufanga to Denver. What's that contract? That's an interesting move. I still haven't even seen it. I need to see the contract. Like, yeah, that's a good add to your secondary. That's a really good add to your secondary. Talano is, I mean, obviously he's got to stay on the field, obviously, but when he's on the field, that cat is a playmaker. And the 49ers obviously felt that what's that cat's name? The one that got fucking ran over by Patrick Mahomes. They obviously felt he did enough. And I mean, for the most part, he was very solid. But unfortunately, he'll always be known to me as the guy who got absolutely fucking destroyed by Patrick Mahomes. Absolutely plowed over. Hufanga is a great grab. Like I said, he's got to stay healthy. Hate to see him in the AFC West. Got to stay healthy for sure. But Sean Payton's loading up, bro. He's got Blow Picks as his starting quarterback. He's got to go all in. Got to go Cowboys all in. Hey, assholes. All right, time to exit out of everything and see if maybe that's why. My guy. Don't talk about Bo Nix. He's the best. He's the best rookie quarterback of all time. Him and Jaden Daniels on the same level. On the same level. Okay, so we're just, bro. Why? Okay, I'm not. I'm not going to. I'm absolutely not going to get political. But why? When I never, my Twitter is literally only sports shit. Why do I get political ads, bro? What the fuck? I don't know anything about that shit. I watch sports and play video games. That's it. Man, Shefty really has only he's so much better than Jaden Daniels. I agree. I agree. I watched both them as rookies, and I thought Bo Nix was just so incredible. I really am. Like, will never be any shot even a little bit that Javon Holland is a Colt. Probably not. He's gonna be pricey. Javon Holland's gonna be pricey, and that's the thing is like for me, Javon Holland is obviously the best safety on the market, but for the value, I would have went with Talano. Because Javon is going to be expensive. Will never be a political conversation for me. Yeah, exactly. Me either. Like I literally don't fucking care. Paulson Adebo to the Giants. Hopefully Paulson can stay healthy. Paulson's a good football player. He just unfortunately went to the Giants. While the Steelers and Jets wait to see where Justin Fields will choose to play, the Jets and the Steelers both have offers on the table for, and people told me, oh, he won't have options. Oh, he won't have options. My motherfucker, my homeboy's literally sitting in Dubai drinking coffee, bro. Look at this shit. God. Please, Justin, don't go to the Jets. Please, Justin, don't go to the Jets. Justin. Give me 2 seconds. Don't go to the Jets, baby. Don't go to the Jets. Don't go to the Jets. Mwah. Mwah. Justin Fields in 2025. He's better than your quarterback, Patrick Mahomes. But no, in all reality, okay? Like, what is the point of Aaron Rodgers going to, like, the Steelers, right? I mean, I thought we knew Patrick Mahomes was a fraud. That's true. He lost in the Super Bowl, bro. And it was all his fault. Did anybody see? He had such a bad game. They literally lost the Super Bowl because of him. Nobody else. Just Patrick Mahomes. 4K passing last year, but still a shit season. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. DJ Jones. DJ Jones is back with the Broncos. 3 years, $39 million with $26 million guaranteed. That's a good contract. DJ. Oh wait, this was what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? But yeah, obviously that's not true. And like, what is the point of, like, say the Steelers, right? What's the point of the Steelers? Jordan Lewis is 3 years. Oh, that is a fantastic deal. I'm not gonna lie. Who is the highest paid center? What's his AAV? Justin Fields is about to reset the market. The contract that he gets is going to surprise you. The contract he gets will surprise you. It will probably make you barf. Chris Godwin had a 20. I wouldn't. Like, Drake May is obviously a very good football player and is going to be a very good football player. That team's not a player away. If I'm Chris, I stay too. Chris has made his money, bro. He's still making plenty of money with Tampa. Thank you, Nightbot. But big splash, who was it? Wow. From this morning's column, there is strong mutual interest between Justin Fields and the Jets, I'm told by multiple league sources. Fields may be target number one for the Jets. A driving force for Fields is the affinity for Jets' new head coach, Aaron Glenn, as somebody that the 26-year-old would love to play for. Dan Moore for the Titans. 4 years, $82 million. Gulp. That is one hell of an. I gotta. Adam Schefter. Can my shit not be broke, bro? Milton Williams to Carolina. That is the biggest deal. That's the biggest splash of the day. That is the biggest splash of the day. Congratulations to all 7 of you Carolina Panthers out there. That's not even me being facetious. That is a big move. That helps so much. Now this changes nothing. This changes nothing. If you're Carolina at, 7, 8, whatever it is, you still go defensive line. Very clearly, you still go defensive line. But Milton Williams, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. Paulson Adebo, Milton Williams, that's a big deal. This Milton Williams contract is going to be disgusting. It's going to be. This contract is going to be so much money. It does not matter. It does not matter. Because, again, I'm assuming this is probably... Actually, it's Milton Williams. It might be a 5-year deal. It might be a 5-year deal. But you still have Bryce Young on his rookie deal. And say what you want. It was a small sample size. But Carolina wants to play football next year. That they do. That's the biggest signing of the day. Milton Williams. This cat is going to help you in the run game. This cat is going to especially help you in the pass game. Like, Yeah, I mean, there's still plenty of work to do for sure, especially on the line. Like I said, it changes nothing. You still go, like, say Mason Graham falls. I mean, obviously you have Derek Brown, but it's just one of those things where you would make it work, you know. But Derek Brown playing next to Milton Williams. Did we see Ertz to Washington yet? I think that was a signing yesterday, or it wasn't. Might have just barely went official, but Austin Hooper to New England. 4 years, $82 million. He's making $30 million year one. Okay, this deal right here is set up perfectly. You have your 50 mil guaranteed. You make it in the first 2 years. You can get rid of him after 2 years. This is like, I don't think Dan Moore should be getting $82 million. Don't get it twisted. But the way you've set it up is not that bad. You had hella cap space. You need linemen because whoever the fuck's playing quarterback for you, I don't think it should be Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders. I think you should take Abdul Carter. But whoever you get gives them a little bit of protection. Bro. These are so ass right now. I've never got this shit so slow. And I've never done it on the computer. That's also my issue, is I'm not doing it on my phone, because obviously my phone's my face cam. Speaking of my phone, I need to plug it in. I'm a lot better at finding the details of everything on my phone, but we saw that one. Derek Barnett stays in Houston, 1 year, $5 million. It's fine. He gets 3 years, $30 million, 20 fully guaranteed, and 12 and a half this year. A done deal for Jordan Lewis. That's honestly not that bad of a deal. Like, when they said they reset it, it's really not that bad. Danny Moore is almost certainly an overpay. Yeah, sure, it is. I mean, almost everything that you see in free agency is going to be an overpay. Like I said, the Milton Williams deal is probably going to be insane. Insane. Overpay for what his production is. But when you have, like, it don't matter. You have the cap space. You got to use it somewhere, right? And the Titans, you're not paying nobody. And so while I still believe that you should at least try Peter Skoronski on the outside, like they never have. They never have. They took him, said, you're a guard. Never have tried him at tackle. But they decided Dan Moore was worth spending their money on. So, like I said, is it an overpay? Sure. But also the deal is set up that you can get out of it in 2 years. It's not that bad. The one person I know that's a Titans fan wants Cam at 1. And I mean, like, I get it. Obviously, right? Like, you have no quarterback. You want to take a quarterback. Abdul Carter is who you want. Abdul Carter. Carlton Davis to the Pats. Realistically, the Titans should trade down and load up. I I can't trade down because if you trade down, you have to trade down to 3. That's the only place that you can trade down to guarantee yourself one of Abdul Carter or Travis Hunter. Like, if you trade down past 3, you're missing out on both those guys. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. Like Carlton Davis, 3 years, $60 million. That by the way, that's a nuts contract. It's only half of it's guaranteed though. Sources say Fry is more than likely a Seahawk. That would make sense. It was atrocious at the guard position last year. A young grow together with Abraham Lucas, and that's heartbreaking. Well, a lot can happen. 2 days ago, the owner of the Browns was denying a meeting with Myles Garrett, and then the day afterwards, he signed back for $40 fucking million a year. So, things change fast in the industry. Things change fast. Okay. Look at Dom! By the way, I don't think I ever touched on this deal. I kind of glanced over it. Elijah Mitchell signing with the Chiefs. That's sneaky, bro. That's sneaky. Depending on what he still has, obviously he has to stay healthy. When healthy, Elijah Mitchell is a difference maker. Difference maker. So, I really hope Milton Williams fails his physical so then he can come to the Bears. This is so left on the big market, obviously, on the defensive line. Here, let's look up all the free agents on the defensive line. So Milton Williams signed, Khalil Mack has signed, obviously right before free agency. So we still have Joey Bosa. We still have Josh Sweat. Those, and Josh Sweat is up here. Joey Bosa's like down here. But Joey is a Niner. Yeah, like Joey Bosa is just going to play for the 49ers. And that, like, I told my little brother that the other day. I was like, it's not official yet. Joey Bosa is going to be a 49er. He's a 49ers fan. It'd be cool for them to play together. I'm assuming he's going to take a cheap ass deal. Just so I can be reminded of. Okay, let's take a look at our quarterback. Sam Darnold's a big one, obviously, very clearly. Just so realistically on the quarterback market, you have 2 starters. I'm sorry, I can't put Russell Wilson there. And I truly believe Justin Fields is a starter in this football league. Chris Ballard's job isn't on the line. People have said that for years. That guy's just there. Yeah, that guy's gonna be with the Colts forever. Aaron Jones is gone. He signed back. So Najee's still out there. James Conner's the big one in the free agent market for me. At running back, that's your That's your big ticket, right? Uh, his job has to be on the line. He's the reason why we suck. Yeah, he's made a lot of bad decisions, but they ain't never done nothing about it, you know? Like he's just always there. Um bro, I kind of hate how I need to make another layout that's like kind of better. Has did Garrett Bowles really? Is he really? He's not sticking it out. I mean, he's sticking it out. He's staying with the Broncos. There's no way he leaves. Walker Little's an interesting one. Same with Cam Robinson. Jedrick Wills is a tackle that I wouldn't mind seeing somebody pick up. See if they can resurrect his career. Like Jedrick Wills seems like a fucking Eagles player. Goes back there and becomes good. Trey Smith obviously is back with this is PFF, and I'm assuming it was probably like a week old. Trey Smith will be back with the Chiefs. He's gonna get his deal. He obviously got franchise tagged. He's not going to sign it, but he's not hitting the open market. He won't. Will Fries. Will Fries is your big ticket item at guard. Absolutely. Tevin Jenkins. As a Chicago Bears fan, I've watched him. This is a good fucking football player, but he has to stay healthy. Like, I understand why the Bears decided they can't possibly bring him back because he can't stay healthy. James Daniels was an interesting option at center if there are teams that are looking for center. But Drew Dahlman, obviously. Bear. If I'm Darnold, what's my ideal team? Well, if you would have asked me like a week and a half ago, I would have told you the Seahawks. But now, yikes. I don't know. Like, if I'm Darnold, I go back with the Vikings, is what I do. If I'm Sam, a Seahawk, why though? He has no weapons. Who's he? Get me in that room with Kubiak as soon as possible. I mean, bye, I love you. Like, it's just, and I'm not saying Kubiak isn't. What he did was, he just has nothing on the outside. How do you go from having Justin Jefferson to having Jackson Smith-Njigba? And I'm not saying Jackson Smith-Njigba isn't a good football player, because very clearly he is a good football player. But so you're gonna take Jackson Smith-Njigba and Jake Bobo on the outside. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. I'm going back with the Vikings, because why wouldn't you? If the Vikings are willing to give you multiple years of guaranteed money, go back with the Vikings. You have everything around you. And from everything that is being said, that is, the Vikings do have a full year guaranteed money, and they probably wouldn't be able to get completely out of the contract even in year 2. And with the fact that JJ, unfortunately, he got injured and he lost all that weight, looks small, looks like me. Like, I don't know. If I'm Sam, I just go back. Like why not? Okay, so we have Milton Williams is off the table. BJ Hill is off the table. So Levi Onwuzurike is Did he really hit free agency? Really? I didn't think he would actually hit. DJ Jones signs back with the Broncos. That's a good signing for them. But Osa went back as well. But Khalil Mack, this has Hassan. But look at this, boys. This has Hassan Reddick above Josh Sweat in their rankings. That's interesting. I really think Darnold to the Seahawks is a good move. And I mean, like, young offensive mind. But you go from the Vikings, who have a fantastic offensive line, to the Seahawks, who have a dog shit offensive line. You go from having TJ Hawkinson, Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, and one of the best play callers in the NFL, to Jackson Smith and Jigba and Jake Bobo, and they still have Noah Fant. I shouldn't do that because I know they do. But those are your top three. I mean, sure, you got two. You got K9 and Charbonnet as your backs. That's solid. But that is the only part, including play caller, that the Seahawks have over the Vikings. The only thing. And it's not even close. You just won 14 games, bro. If they have a contract for you, just fucking sign it. But Buda Baker, I forgot he was out there. I think he is. So, but let's come back over here. Let's take. Okay, so Dan Moore will play left tackle, and J.C. Latham will switch from left tackle to right tackle, where he played at Alabama. That also helps. Like, I understand drafting JC, wanting him to play left, and I mean, I'm not saying JC didn't look that bad, right? Like, Twitter's back, but mine is showing Brady's retirement as Shefty's most recent. Oh, that was a long time ago. I don't know. I don't know. Are you on your phone? I want to see this Milton Williams contract so bad. Fixed? Okay, I was going to say, honestly, brother, I have no idea. Will Twitter auto refresh? No. You have to, like, so when on days like today, I literally will sit on, I mean, now I'm streaming, so now we're live doing it. But like normal days, I would just sit on the couch. I tell my wife, "Hey, I got shit to do today. We got to block out everything. I got to block out everything." I actually, now, is this an overpay? Sure. But you're getting, because here's the thing. The only way the Titans get a left tackle of the future, blue chip left tackle of the future, is if you trade down and you forego your chance to draft Abdul Carter or Travis Hunter. Because you're not taking Will Campbell that early, obviously. You're not taking Kelvin Banks that early, obviously. You're not taking Armand Membo that early, obviously. But you could load up, trade back. Obviously, they feel as though they want to keep that pick and take Abdul Carter. I'm telling you guys, Abdul Carter is going number 1. As he should. As he should. Abdul Carter is the best player at the second most premium position. Now, Travis Hunter is obviously an anomaly. And I think it would be badass if he went first. But Abdul Carter, I mean, that cat hasn't been pass rushing for that amount of time. Just think about him getting in the NFL and Ian Rappaport got anything new? Wait, should I throw on NFL Network? Let's see. Tom Pelissero doesn't have anything. But yeah, I do like that. Like I said, I'm not the biggest Dan Moore guy. If my team needed a left tackle, I'm sorry, I'm not giving him $82 million. But you can kick your first round tackle back out to his position, and Dan Moore will do a job of all time at left tackle. But most importantly, you won't stunt the growth of J.C. Latham, and he can grow to be hopefully a premier right tackle in the NFL. So I don't necessarily mind it, but let's. Let me come over here. I'm gonna refresh this. Bro, make sure to give a like to that. All right, let's show some a little bit of love to Bear Down Cuz. Top free agent center available. Harrison Graham, Drew Dahlman. You can kind of see where my shit's at. Adam Butler. We missed that. I missed that at least. Adam Butler stays. I mean, it's not anything crazy, but Chef Bulls. So here's the question. Honest to God question. Where do the Bears go at 10? Because if Armand Membou is there at 10, I don't know. Because Will Campbell's going to be there. I believe. Kelvin Banks is going to be there. I believe. Armand Membou had an unbelievable combine mixed with unbelievable tape. Armand Membou should be the first left tackle off the board. I didn't think I would say that going in. I was a little bit skeptical, but Colts versus Broncos is on for Germany. Congratulations, Colts fans and Broncos fans. Those games in Germany are unbelievable. That's amazing. I'm waiting to see that's unbelievable. That'll be good. That'll be good for you guys. Might as well be the Germany Colts. Hey, we play in Germany every year. It's badass. It's badass, bro. I mean, I hate waking up so early, but it's badass. AAV of 20, 34.5 guaranteed, so it's basically a 2-year contract for for Carlton Davis. All right. Obviously, Carlton it isn't quite. The Rays may be sold. Draymond Smith, wow. Highest paid special teamer. Got more than that. I like your idea. I like your idea. We'll talk about that in just a second. Gets more than Josh Blackwell. Nobody gets nobody. That's just another Ryan Poles masterclass of getting Amen Ogbongbemiga and Josh Blackwell signed up before Draymond Smith got this massive contract. Okay. The Bears should truly go all in and top 3 for Travis Hunter. Massive move. You know what else is massive? The Pats get Morgan Moses. I thought you were talking about the Bears trading for top 3. Because that is the very definition of unmassive. 3 years, $24 million. Morgan Moses is 87. Huh? Huh? What are we doing? What? I mean, to be fair, 3 years, $24 million for a left tackle is not that much money. But he is 100% 87 years old. But, bro, am I like twisted? Yeah, let me. What the fuck? We can't do worse than what we had. I don't think I really watched a whole lot of Jalen Moore, to be honest with you. Why can't I give crewmate shotgun with my channel points? We have to be playing the game, bro. That would be goated though. But obviously, like I said, Ronnie Stanley. What was it? An hour before? Or not? No, that was Khalil Mack. Ronnie Stanley was yesterday. Obviously, him signing back threw a wrench into everything. I think the Chiefs were all in. Dan Moore, read the comments on this post. I went down a little bit. He really wasn't that good with the Niners. That's a high price for him, in my honest opinion. I'd have to seal the actual deal. I'm assuming it's a 1-year deal, though. Pay him. Well, all right. Gotta shore up the offensive line a little bit. Congratulations and well-deserved, Jalen. Let's get it. Mahomes gets more protection. Solid pickup for the Chiefs to bolster their offensive line. Wild days ahead. Good sign. Buddy's ass. When a coach realizes his quarterback could be the greatest of all time, it should be a feeling of pure joy, right? Not in the case of Kansas City Chiefs Patrick Mahomes. It makes it so much more stressful. Chiefs passing game coordinator Joey B. Told ESPN on Wednesday of Super Bowl week, you feel the burden as a coach as well. You're putting the game plan together to not waste his abilities, to not go through a season where you don't give him the opportunity, to not screw it up as a coaching staff. So rather than feeling like it's just unbridled, OMG, please get rid of Matt Nagy. Watch your fucking mouth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But like I said, I will open Mike Garafalo. Bro, Morgan Moses got a multi-year deal as 34. Bro, speaking of Eric Bieniemy, do you know where he's coaching this year? I know where he's coaching. He had Mahomes at a 5,000 yards, 50 touchdown season. Then Nagy came in and Mahomes turned into a lesser Sam Darnold. I will say, before Eric Bieniemy, there was a man. There was a man who was your offensive coordinator, who you won Super Bowls with. And that was Matt Nagy. But I will agree with you. Matt Nagy probably has to go. It just looked bad last year. It didn't look right. Like, guys, I'm fucking starving. I don't know about you guys, but I'm fucking starving. Bro, I might have pizza. I still have leftovers. Bro, might have pizza. I've eaten. I wish I'd eaten. Except I rolled over out of bed when my 9:30 alarm went off. Because I had them set since 9, but low key, I'm like, I ain't waking up an hour early and hopping on stream. I can't do it. I'm not. I want you've ever loved if I hear you talk about pizza one more time. I love pizza, bro. Is it such a damn crime? I live in the American goddamn United States of America, where we love pizza. I love pizza. You love pizza. Don't lie to yourself. You love Pizza Hut. I know you love Pizza Hut. You got Pizza Hut the other night. I know you love Pizza Hut. You probably enjoyed it too. You're like, and then after, and then you came on here just to complain. I know it. You fucking Minecraft ate that shit. You're like, this deal is. This does not stop them from taking tackle, by the way. If anybody thinks, of course I love pizza. I'm fat. What are we talking about? Me too. See, this is why we're friends. This is why we're friends. We have so much in common. We both love pizza. Oh my goodness. Have you dropped anything, Mike? No. Let's take a scan through the tracker real quick, just to be reminded. So, we'll go team by team. Uh-oh. What happened to my camera? Oh, it's back now. Okay, good. Okay, Josh Allen comes back on the most lucrative contract in NFL history. It's ridiculous. I still haven't heard if it's adding years or if it's restructure of his current contract, because I just want to remind everybody he does still have 4 years left. So if it's adding, this is 10 more years. And this is a lot of guaranteed money when he will be Isaiah Rodgers got his bag. Let's see. Ooh. Lions could be bringing in DJ Reed. Hey, all these slot cornerbacks need to stop getting a lot of money because Kyler Gordon's about ready to. Kyler Gordon's going to be 3 years, $48 million. Oh my god! Why? Like, DJ Reed? Pat just confirmed DJ Reed at 3 years, $48 million. Let's come over here. I just want to bring up the Lions depth chart. I just want to bring up the Lions depth chart. Like, why would you not sign Darius Slay, Lions? Why? New Colts report. Colts are, quote, aggressive for Javon Holland. Javon Holland's a good football player. I just don't I don't want what you're gonna have to pay for him. So, okay. Let me bring this back up. Okay, so your cornerbacks. You'll be okay with losing Will Fries if you get Holland? Will Fries is a 26-year-old guard. Javon Holland is like 28-year-old safety. You know you're losing Ryan Kelly too, right? I'll go play right guard for the Colts. Not gonna do good. We need safety so badly. Are we just expecting Anthony Richardson to throw the ball and block for himself? You'd be better than Glowinski? That's my point. That is my point. You're losing Ryan Kelly and Will Fries. I like Javon Holland is a good football player. He really is, but I know as a Bears fan, Caleb Williams is going to turn out to be a bust if we don't protect him. So I'm sick and fucking tired. The 6'4" signed with Indiana. Bro, I'd take rookie minimum, bro. But $2 million is pretty sick. I'd go live in Indianapolis. I heard that place is unbelievable this time of year. Okay, let's go back though. Okay, so you have. Okay, I just want to remind you. Okay, DJ Reader. I mean, not DJ Reader. Sorry, the 870,000. Yeah, see, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But DJ Reed is a small cornerback. He's good, but primarily his body type is more as like DJ Reed would be the best slot cornerback in the NFL. But with the Lions, guess who they have? They have the best slot cornerback in the NFL. And if you take Brian Branch and you play him primarily at safety, and I want to say I think Melifonwu is a free agent. I believe. I think. I might be wrong about that. Wait, we still had where safety. No, he must not be. Neither of them must be a free agent because your safety list. Melifonwu is a very good safety. I mean, he's a good safety. Like, and he's not up here. Like for the Colts, right? Like, I'm gonna throw this name out here, Trayvon Merrick. Okay, he's gonna be a lot cheaper. Like Cam Bynum, obviously not the greatest, but he's Andre Cisco, good football player, older, could get him for cheap. Like Jeremy Chin, you could take a chance on Jeremy Chin. Obviously, he had a bounce back season. Now Justin Simmons is weird. Justin Simmons is very weird. But like I said, I don't know. Like, because you're going to end up, like, I guess maybe you're hoping like a Tevin Jenkins would take a little bit less money. You got like Patrick McCarry and Brandon Scherf that are older. Maybe you could bring them in for less money. And then, like, Coleman Shelton. But I don't know. It just seems crazy to me because I don't want to. I don't think the Colts have that much cap space, do they? But you have to rebuild your offensive line, like. And it's always cool, right? It's always cool getting one of the big fish, but sometimes it just what just happened? They took it down. He took down his post about DJ Reed. Interesting. I don't know who that is. Yeah, we're talking absolute madball. I'm throwing out a bunch of names here. Obviously, not gonna lie. Bro, every time I see Caleb Williams in a Bears uniform, I'm like, oh yeah, that's my quarterback. Sorry, I'm geeked. I'm geeked because we spent all of our money on offensive line, which I appreciate. Yep. I mean, DJ Reed to DJ Reed to. So we have two NFC North cornerback moves. We have DJ Reed to the Lions, which I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of this. You brought in Rakestraw. You brought in oh no, the cat out of Alabama. Oh no. But you had your chance to bring it. Darius Slay said he either wants to play for the Eagles, got cut, or the Lions for one more year. Darius Slay, one of started his career with you guys. Who? I ain't saying that. Who? That is not a football player. And then Isaiah Rodgers to the Vikings. I'm trying to think who their slot was last year. If I can't think of it, that's probably a good signing, right? Oh, he went to Dick University. I remember him. But yeah. So Isaiah Rodgers, I like this move. This move though, I'm questioning this move. I I'm not. And yes, obviously, pure cornerback, pound for pound, he's a very good cornerback. It's just like I said, we come back over here. Okay, you have Terrion Arnold and Ennis Rakestraw. You have Amik Robertson, who is a smaller quarterback, but good, very good. Kendall Vildor, who is, I don't like to be mean on my stream. I don't like to be mean. But Kendall Vildor is as bad of a Chicago Bear as Chris Conte is. Like, Kendall Vildor. And then obviously against the 49ers, Kendall Vildor, instead of just, catching the football, lets that shit pop up and go over him. DJ Reed is a good player, but you want him instead of Brian Branch, and you don't want Slay lined up across Terrion Arnold. Yeah, that's my point, is where does DJ Reed play? And, don't get me wrong. Was Terrion Arnold... Terrion Arnold obviously struggled last year. Struggled. Ennis Rakestraw had, at times, a strong season. You went cornerback 1 and 2 last year. And now you're investing. The Lions are at that point where they're paying everybody. So they don't have that much money, right? Aiden Hutchinson is coming up, what is it, next year? I don't understand the move. Because again, you have your safeties. Brian Branch needs to be everywhere. And he'll be out there all the time. You're not signing DJ Reed to play over Brian Branch. Brian Branch is a better football player. So, OMG fries to KC. I'm joking. That'd be pretty wild. Colts, Dolphins, Seahawks are the top 3. I'm not gonna lie to you. Will Fries to the Seahawks seems incredible. But did you look? Yeah, he looked. I thought about looking. But then I saw KC and I was like, nah. I could actually see but yeah, that deal isn't for me. The DJ Reed, not any more than I already was. Why did Rappaport and Shefty both yeah, and you need to pay him before these contracts start to come out. Twitter reshit the bed? Oh, that's fantastic. So far, so far we have had Godwin coming back 3 years, $66 million. Khalil Mack re-signing 1 year, $18 million. JC becoming the highest paid DB, just cornerback, but DB in total. 4 years, $20 million for Trey. Malil Clack. That's what I'm saying. I don't think you're getting Trey for just $20 million unless he takes a hometown discount. But I would go if he does that. I'm going 5 year, $100 million contract. You can even give him nice guarantees. Give him 75 guaranteed. It was a joke, buddy. No, and that contract, in honesty, isn't that bad. Like, I mean, we look at the highest paid guards. What is it? Last year was the first time they hit 20. So I'm expecting 22 AAV. Like, oh, $36 million. You what? You what? Okay, um, so Chris Lindstrom. This was today. No, last year is what I meant to say. It was last year. He got the 20.5, then the Robert Hunt got 20, and then Trey Smith is on the technically on the franchise tag. Oh, you meant 20 mil total. Oh, oh, I wish. So yeah, I'm assuming Trey Smith will probably get. He's gonna, and for a lot of players, right? It's the highest paid guard. You want to be the highest paid guard. I would want to be the highest paid guard because Trey Smith, honest to God, to him believes he's the best guard. Well, he's not the best guard. He's top 10 guard in the NFL and can still develop. He's only 26. So Trey will get 22 probably unless Fries gets 22. That's the thing. You want to get that deal done. You want to get that deal done before Will Fries gets done. Because Will Fries is in that same boat where he's 20. I think Will Fries is 27. But still, he's in that same boat where he's still in his prime. Like, if Trey Smith wanted, like, 21, you go to Trey, you say, hey, we're building something here. Quentin Nelson is only 28. That's not true. He was 28 4 years ago. How much does Quentin Johnson make? There's no way Quentin Nelson is. What? Excuse me? Quentin Nelson is only 28? Why does Quentin Nelson feel like a player who's been in the NFL? Yeah, exactly. What? He's not 28. Huh? What? Huh? Literally. Bro, does that mean he never even played with like 15, 16, and 17? Why do I remember him on the first? I swear I remember Quentin Nelson on that what was it, 2013 championship run? Why do I remember he never played with Manti Te'o in college? I thought Quentin Nelson was 33, 30, literally. What? Huh? Wait, so did he never play with Zach? He didn't play with Zach Martin in college either. He turns 29 in 9 days. Hey, I thought he turned 35 in 9 days. So that's crazy to me. That's insane to me. That you just That changed my outlook on life. But yeah, see, I thought he would. I mean, I knew Zach Martin was older. Um, he's got at least 6 more years in him. That, I mean, I didn't think so, but now that I know that he's 28, that actually blows my mind. Okay, we can. Okay. We can do free agency grades. So for the most part, we have Buffalo. So like I said, you got most lucrative contract in NFL history. Um Giving him more money. I'm still not sure if you're adding years or if you're restructuring deals. Either way, it's motherfucking Josh Allen. Okay, it's clearly an A. Clearly an A. I mean, how could it not be? You have Khalil Shakir signing a 4-year extension, $60 million, and it's only $32 million guaranteed. I think he had a year or two left, so it's nice to get this deal done early. That's what I will say, because you get players like DK, and obviously DK is better than Khalil Shakir, but DK just got $30 million. DK Metcalf. When was the honest to God last time you? I'm sorry, DK. Like when DK went to the Steelers. I'm sorry. And when we get down there to the Steelers, that deal is getting a bad grade. Bad grade. Thank you, Nightbot. It's a good deal. Like, I'd give it B plus. Gregory Rousseau, on the other hand, got a 4-year, $80 million deal. What was his stats last year? I mean, he's a good football player. It's he had 8 sacks last year, 3 forced fumbles. The pressure rate. It's not showing the pressure rate, but I want to say his pressure rate was pretty good. Thank you, Nightbot. You're keeping your own. Also, you were able to get out. You're gonna eat that cap right now, of the Von Miller deal, and it created a little bit of money. Get Greg Rousseau back, who's just a better football player at this current moment. Again, it's a 4-year, $80 million deal. You're paying him like an edge 2, which that's where I would want to play Greg. Obviously, you don't have that number one. You don't have that number one guy. You were hoping it was gonna be Myles Garrett. Obviously, won't be. But this deal, I'll give it like A minus B plus range. Terrell Bernard, I'll go over this one quickly. It's a 4-year extension, $50 million. He's been a good linebacker. It's basically a 3-year, two-year deal if you want to eat $5 million, but it's Terrell Bernard. I don't know, B. And you re-signed your long snapper for a 4-year contract. That gets an A plus. It's a long snapper, guys. Okay. The Miami Dolphins have done nothing. So, and you're also going to be losing players. Every time I go through a team, I'm also going to come over here and we're going to just refresh everything, make sure we haven't missed anything. We value long snappers? Fuck yeah, we do. Patrick Scales is the greatest Chicago Bears of all time. He's the greatest Chicago Bear of all time. Okay. Okay, Miami's done nothing. I will say, on top of doing nothing, you're losing out on the lineman market very quickly. You're getting these linemen that are being scooped up. I would love to see the Dolphins go after, say, a Will Fries. But for now, like I said, you're watching all the linemen sign elsewhere. You're going to lose Javon Holland. Let me think who else their free agents are. I can't remember exactly. But I'm sorry, you're not getting a good grade. But as like you're watching everybody go out the door, you're watching everybody sign elsewhere, you get a D. It is what it is. Austin Hooper comes back, $5 million deal. B minus, B. Like, he's a fine enough player. He's a body. Now here's where we get into a interesting one. Okay, actually, we will lump both these into the same. Morgan Moses at 87 years old just got a 3-year deal. $24 million. Now, this doesn't have the guaranteed money. 3 years, $51 million for Trayvon Merrick. Oh my God, Javon Holland's getting a lot of money. Oh my God. All right, maybe that's why the Dolphins didn't bring him back. Good God, that's disgusting. What is that, like $17 million? So Holland's getting 20. Javon Holland making so much money. Yeah, maybe I take back what I said about the Dolphins. Let me hold 5, Javon. That's what I'm saying, bro. But Morgan Moses at 1,000 years old gets a 3-year deal. And if this deal is 1 year guaranteed and you can get out of all your guaranteed money in 1 year, then I will give this deal, like a B. But if this deal you can't get out of in 1 year, I'm sorry, but this gets a D. A D. Because while Morgan Moses is a fine enough player, you're drafting, what are they drafting, 5? I'm taking Armand Membo at 5. He's that good of a player. He has rare athleticism, fantastic tape. I just want to remind you, Armand Membo and Will Campbell put up stats at the combine that we haven't seen since Trent Williams and Tristan Wirfs. Now, I'm not saying that both of those players will be as good as them, especially Will Campbell, because Will Campbell, let's be honest, is probably going to play guard in the NFL. So then you're looking at true tackles, Tristan Wirfs, Trent Williams, and Armand Membo. Put up those type of stats at the combine. And on top of that, a fantastic player. Like I said, the value. Who's Trent Williams? I don't know if you're joking. I'm assuming you're joking, but I'm taking Membo. But okay, now we'll head into Harold Landry. Everybody's gonna say, "Oh, Harold Landry had." I think we've had the conversation with Trent Williams before. Have we? I'd be surprised if we haven't. I'm assuming we probably have because it's talking about ball to everybody. I think Trent Williams is. I mean, that's a first ballot Hall of Famer. So, Harold Landry had, what was it, like 9 sacks or whatever the fuck he had. You want to know what his pressure weight, his pass rusher win rate was? Last in the NFL. Last. There's a reason why he was cut. This deal, 3-year, $43 million, 26 mil guaranteed. It's that deal also. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe in that system he can come back. That's another thing. Is like there's plenty of people that gave the Zach Bond signing a bad grade. But with that being said, I can't give this grade. I can't give it a good grade. I can't. Hall of Famers are frauds still because Broadway Joe is still in there. Fair enough. 3 years, 60 mil. I can't remember what the guarantees were on this. I want to say it was like 40. It's an overpay, but I'll give it a C plus. Overall, I don't think just because, and it's the same. What was it? 2021 when they went all in, and they signed like Austin Hooper, the other tight end. They did all that shit. What was it? They signed Mike Gesicki, right? Milton Williams is a New England Patriot. Is that why they took down those? Dude, speaking of long snappers, that's a big deal. Good for him. Wow. $26 million a year? Huh? Am I reading that right? Wait, let me scroll up so I can show it on screen completely. $26 million a year? 26? What the fuck? Okay, I know I said that whatever deal he got from the Panthers would be worth it. You're going to have to do a lot to be worth $26 million. That's Ed Rush money. Wait. Wait, hold up. Oh my God. Jordan Davis is going to get $60 million a year. I wouldn't pay Jordan Davis $18 million a year. Chris Jones, obviously. Christian Wilkins, I criticized this deal last year. What the fuck did he do with the Raiders? I didn't hear a goddamn name once. Matty BK. You want to know what Matty BK and Chris Jones have in common? Chris Jones is an anomaly, first of all. Don't look at Chris Jones. Do not look at Chris Jones' contract. Don't look at it. Because this guy, for the most part, this guy will line up wherever the Chiefs think you suck. He'll go all the way out wide, come all the way in. Okay? You can't look at that contract. Chris Wilkins is the highest paid defensive tackle. I criticize this deal. It's not a good deal. Like, what the fuck did he do? Oh, we'll just look at his stats. Now, I'm not going to just look at stats, okay? Because I know stats for interior defensive tackles is not everything. It's not everything, right? But if you're getting 26, and that's the thing is Milton Williams will give you incredible value as a pass rusher, and he's decent enough as a run defender where you believe where so here's the thing is the Patriots believe they never have to take him off the field. If you're paying somebody $26 million, he never comes off the field. That is a 4-down player. Like Derek Brown. Quinnen Williams is going to pay $24 million. Wilkins failing playing with Mad Max. Like, I don't even, like I said, I didn't watch Raider games. Raiders are irrelevant. I just didn't hear his name. Like, I criticized this deal when it happened. That's too much money. $26 million. Like down here, Osa Odigizua. He's definitely a worse run defender than Milton Williams and a worse pass rusher than Milton Williams. But that's better value in my opinion. Like I said, the Patriots, we're doing them right now. That's obviously your crown jewel is Milton Williams. And the thing about it is you're not paying Drake May, so you can make that decision. So I understand why they did it. And for the Panthers, if you're the Panthers, I would have given them the same deal. Given them $26 million. Do I think that's too much money? Absolutely. But if you're not paying a quarterback, guess what you can do? You can blow your fucking money. So I don't know what happened with the Panthers and Milton Williams. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for Panthers fans. I really do. They've had it bad recently, but I don't think he did anything. Yeah, I really don't think he did anything either. But for New England, you went all in, obviously, because you got rid of Godshaw. It's a large deal, but I'm still going to give it. I'm going to give it a B. It's obviously your crown jewel. If you want me to speak on Robert Spillane, I'll speak on it for about a strong 2 seconds. He's fine. B. C. Okay. The only thing New York has done is lose DJ Reed and retain Jamien Sherwood, which I'm actually not going to lie. I don't mind that deal. 3 years, $45 million. He's really coming into his own. Obviously was drafted as a safety. Comes out. They want him to play linebacker. And now he's excelling. I don't mind the deal. But you did lose DJ Reed. Obviously, that coaching staff, Aaron Glenn, felt like he was okay with losing him. So, I don't know. For the Jets, I'm going to give... Bringing back Jamien Sherwood on that deal is at $15 million. It's fine. Like, that's a B+. And then their whole offseason so far, or whole start of the day, probably a C+. The missus says hottie. Oh my goodness, stop it. You're gonna make me blush. Oh my goodness, stop it. You're making me blush. Okay. Let's run back through. God. Milton Williams is signed. I want to know what happened. I need to know what happened. Bro, what is good? What is good? I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Holy shit, this was a done deal for the Panthers. I don't even understand what happened. Like, I don't know if you remember, was it? Bro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. God, who was that cat that signed with the Steelers last year? He's the defensive tackle. He signed with the Bears in the legal tampering, and then he didn't pass his physical. But Milton Williams didn't take a physical. There's no way he took a physical with the Panthers. He signed with them like fucking 3 hours ago. Please go into detail, Shefty. That's what I'm saying. I'm losing my mind. I actually feel terrible for Panthers fans. They got absolutely shafted out of getting Caleb Williams. And all this shit? Like, come on, bro. Okay. Back to threads. Anything else? I don't need my For Me page. I signed up for threads just for Adam Shefty Schefter. What happened to the Panthers? Time to reevaluate your sources. Oh, yes. Robert Walcott. Yeah. Because Shefty needs to reevaluate his sources, pal. You need to reevaluate yourself, pal. Don't question God. Diabolical. That was diabolical. Okay. I'll spend 2 seconds. Congratulations, Jaguars. You have a dog shit backup quarterback for $6.5 million. $3 million guaranteed. Congratulations, I guess. So that means, holy shit. Oh, by the way, here. Okay. We actually have a big one. Larry Ogunjobi. That's who I was just talking about. He signed with the Bears, didn't pass his physical. That was Ryan Poles' big first signing as a GM. So I'm not going to lie to you guys. Don't be surprised if he dabbles back in that water. Ryan Poles does love him some Ogunjobi. McCorkle Jones is out. Mac Jones gonna be grittying his way all the way to another backup fucking job. Maybe, or his ass is gonna not be on an NFL team. But man, that's crazy, bro. I'm still stunned a little bit. Let's check Mike Garafolo. Mike always, I mean, he's the one who dropped. Oh shit! Here we go. This is a big one. The Seahawks. The Seahawks have their new QB. The team has agreed to terms with Sam Darnold. The insiders say 3 years, nearly $100 million. Sam Darnold to the Seahawks. Seattle Sam has a nice ring to it, Brendan Walker says. Okay, we can have a nice little talk now that it's done. We can have a nice little talk now that it's done. Savvy says $100 million for a pumpkin. Yeah. Sam is going from an elite offensive line, elite skill positions, elite tight end, elite head coach, an elite football team who went 14-3. And if it wasn't for Sam Darnold overthrowing Justin Jefferson in the end zone 4 times, probably get the number 1 seed in the NFL. 2, the Seattle Seahawks, who have shipped out Tyler Lockett, DK Metcalf. That offensive line is in shambles. Absolutely in shambles. So, Sam, you got to go out there and you got to prove it now. Because I'm sorry, all of us, including me, thinks you are a product of the system. It's going to be interesting. Like our boy Pepper was saying, he wanted this. I disagreed. I said, if there's goodness, I have the hiccups. I said I would rather him go back. Bro, the hiccups are killing me. I'm trying to have a conversation here. I said I would have gone back. If there was a multi-year deal, even with only guaranteed money for 1 year, I still think I go back. But Mike McDonald, he gets his quarterback. You miss Sam Darnold signing with the Seahawks. You got your wish. They got a lot of work to do. I told you so. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure last night I said that Sam Darnold was going to the Seahawks. To be fair, I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure I said that on stream last night. I got my own sources too. I'm pretty sure I said that. But that doesn't mean I think that it's the right decision. Like I said, it's one of those things. Johnny Munt to Duval. It's hard to care about blocking tight end when Sam Darnold just signed with the Seahawks. Immediate grade for this deal. Okay. Nearly 100. That's less money than I was expecting him to get. That's less money than I was expecting him to get. If I'm assuming it's probably a contract that's mostly guaranteed in 2 years. It's probably closer to a 2-year contract. So I'm happy for Sam. Probably getting close to $70 million guaranteed, I would assume. That's less money than I was expecting him to get, but obviously that market, obviously the NFL has some questions too. Because I just want to remind you, Daniel Jones got 40. And I know probably the only person who would sign Daniel Jones to 40 million was the Giants, but he still got 40. So, the Steelers did cut Ogunjobi. Trent goes back to the Cowboys to be their long snapper. And then Poona Ford, 3 years. Did he go back to Seattle? Yep, Jack's got Nick Mullins. But I hope he proves me wrong, but no fucking belief in his quarterback ability, unfortunately. Yeah. I just feels like you're not setting yourself up to succeed, unfortunately. But hopefully Seattle's able to do a lot. I'm sorry, Seattle needs Will Fries now. You have to get Will Fries. You absolutely have to. There's no way around it. Poona is a Ram. That's an interesting signing. That'll help Braden Fisk. I will say that. That will help that young defensive line that, as Saquon proved, struggled struggled all fucking year to stop the run. And what does Puna do? Stops the run. Okay. So 3 years, 105 million with. Bro, by the way, that does not sound good. That does not sound good at all. This deal only has 55 mil guaranteed. Did he want to be in Seattle? $105 million, 55 mil guaranteed. That deal for the Seahawks is really not that bad. Of course, he would want to be in Seattle. He wants to play with Kubiak. He had Kevin O'Connell, Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, TJ Hawkinson, an elite offensive line, especially when Darrisaw's healthy. I'm playing with that. But I guess Darnold wanted to play with Kubiak and Jake Bobo, Jackson Smith and Jigba, a shit offensive line. Why would the Vikings start him though? Bro, JJ I don't think's gonna be ready. Did you see him on the sideline? Dude looked like 130 pounds wet. I don't think JJ McCarthy's gonna be ready. If JJ comes back, he's the starter. Why though? You just won 14 games. JJ has to not only be ready, but your fans expect you to be good. If you're telling me that 55 mil was guaranteed is all it was going to take, I'm signing that same contract to Darnold. Then JJ will be able to sit for 3 years. Because that deal, I mean, for Seattle, he probably starts for 3 years. But that deal, you can get out of it after year 2. For someone that didn't do much in college and tore his ACL, like, don't get me wrong. In JJ's tape in college, sure, he didn't. Like, there were elite throws in there. I'm not questioning his arm talent at all. JJ will be able to do it. But the reality is that, is he going to be ready? I don't know. I don't know, bro. He was a question mark going into last season before he got hurt regardless. And yeah, he was. And then he balled out in the preseason. Everybody thinks JJ McCarthy's goated. Like, don't get me wrong. I want every player to succeed. It would be so badass if JJ McCarthy was phenomenal. You would have an NFC North of Jordan Love, JJ McCarthy, Caleb Williams, Jared Goff. That'd be fucking cool. But statistically, Caleb Williams is good. Whether people like to believe it or not. Caleb Williams showed last year. He's at least good. JJ McCarthy is a superstar. Bo Nix is good. It might be the system, but he played good. And then you have Michael Penix, who would make some elite throws, then turn around and miss wide open receivers. Darius Slade of Pittsburgh. Yikes, bro. I feel so bad for Darius. Yeah, that's a weird one. That's a weird one for sure. He needed to be he needed to be a Lion. Pittsburgh, you are 9-8. Reunited with Clint Kubiak and a shit offensive line. But they have Jake Bobo. GGW mentioned the least productive human being also becomes tired after playing 8 minutes of JV basketball. Flex emoji. That's a pretty good command. That's a pretty good command. Oh. What a day, boys. What a day. Oh, man. But back to what I was saying. Like with JJ, like I said, I hope the best for him. I really do. And I feel bad for him that he tears that shit up. And then it's incredible how they're able to keep the weight on most football players, right? But obviously he wasn't. And he was never that big of a cat anyways. It's kind of like Jaden Daniels, where you look at him and you're like, you're one small motherfucker. But and Jaden got hurt last year, obviously was out one game, and he played through a lot of shit. I guarantee you next season you're gonna see Jaden. He's gonna have a little bit more right here. Eric Murray, 3 years, 22 and a half. Why is if JJ comes back in balls, you're already. Who else is here refreshing for NFL news because Twitter is down? Maurice Jones-Drew. He broke the story. Congratulations, Jags. Eric Murray is the guard, right? Oh, he's on defense? Who the fuck is Eric Murray? Am I tripping? On the back end, Texans safety, Eric Murray. I don't know ball, I guess. Yes, I don't know ball. I guess. 12 mil guaranteed. I mean, even if he sucks, he'll be out in 1 year. That's such a weird one. That is such a weird one. 3 years for a 31-year-old safety? Yikes. Like I said, I would give it. I didn't watch Eric Murray, obviously. Eric Murray sounds like a guard. But okay. Okay, let's go back to grades. Ronnie Stanley is back for the Ravens. The deal, three years, $60 million to be your left tackle. Sorry, it's hard to believe you get anything other than an A. Bengals, pay your fucking players. Okay? Oh, wait, hold up. Cal Adomitis, that's an A. Good shit on paying your long snapper. Give him more than a 1 year extension, though. Give him like a 7-year extension. He's your long snapper, bro. BJ Hill coming back on a very affordable contract. This is a fantastic move. Samaje Perine got 3 years, $22 million. How much of that is guaranteed? 8? If it's anything more than 1 year guaranteed, that's an F signing. Hate to be blunt. Okay. Okay, I'm being harsh. I'm being harsh. Samaje Perine is a decent enough third down back. But as my boy Savvy, Fortnite Gaming just said, Samaje Perine in the big 2-5. Oh my goodness, but he got the Chiefs to the Super Bowl. Okay. Cody Ford, don't know what the signing is, but you would really like Cody Ford to be a depth piece. So. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck you, New York. Why'd you do it? I give me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I had to grab food. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Colts get Cam Bynum. Average safety. Better than signing Merrick. Or not Merrick. Well, better than signing Merrick for that much money. And Javon Holland. Get Javon Holland. Oh. 4 years, $60 million. That's rich. Okay. Okay, I have to talk about it. I have to talk about it. I have to talk about it. Okay. 2 years, $40 million, $30 million guaranteed. It is a great contract for the Jets. It's a great contract for the Jets. But Justin, and I'm talking to you, bro. Why? Why? Why not the Steelers? What are you doing? Justin, that's where careers go to die. Justin, you just watched Aaron Rodgers beat your ass for the first how many years of your career and then go to the Jets and suck? Justin. Dog. I had to grab pizza after this. I'm in so much distraught. That contract is Sam the QB market's getting a lot less money than I thought. The two big ones. Honestly, you don't like Bynum? I don't like Bynum at that price tag either. Holy shit. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, I can't Bynum at that price tag is rich as hell. Justin Fields does now reunite with Garrett Wilson, though. So that's certainly something. But Justin. It doesn't sound horrible, right? Me chewing. I'm getting I get all fucking self conscious about eating on camera. Um, he's pretty ass in coverage. Yeah, certainly not great. Deo Adingbo to the bed! To the bed! Fly the flag, baby! Fly the flag, baby! Fly the flag! To the Bears! We'll have to see what that deal looks like, but we'll have to see what that looks like. That'll be a nice add to the rotation. Really nice. JF1. Honey, I just got over talking about it, okay? Why did you have to bring it up again? Honey, I had to stop my stream for like 5 minutes. It really hurt me. Now I have to buy a Jets jersey. I have to buy a Jets. Honey, we've finally gotten past it. Penelope, come give me a hug. I need it. Oh, she wants out. I'll be right back, guys. I love you too, honey, even when you break my heart. I love you too. Oh. Oh. Did I mention Deo to the Bears? You get your center. You get a rotational pass rush piece. Depending on that contract, I don't think you're necessarily out of Josh Sweat, but if you don't get another defensive end, then you obviously go there in the draft. Okay, Tom Pelissero. Can somebody tell me the details of this Deo? 3 years, $48 million. How much guaranteed, though? The CW18 jersey not on anymore. I was using it to fly a flag. I only took it off because I'm eating. 3 years, 48 is 16 per. I think I said that. Yeah, on this low end of 16, I would be okay with that. But like I said, the reality is, how much does he actually make? We need to know guaranteed money. Guaranteed cash is everything. 4 years, 60 mil. Good God. Bynum last year had 96 tackles, 3 picks, 77.6 QBR allowed. Like I said, he's a fine enough player, but $60 million. And like I said, you bring up guaranteed cash. That's what matters. Damn! Do the Bears! Dave Roberts and the Dodgers agreed to a multi-year contract extension. Come to the Discord. All right, we in. All right. Bring this back up. Wait, no. That's what I'm saying. You wouldn't mind hopping in the Discord too? You can hop in the Discord. DJ to the Vikings. Rodgers to Pittsburgh. I mean, Daniel Jones has to go back. I mean, you have to have an insurance policy with the Vikings. Rodgers to Pittsburgh. From the sounds of it, Giants look to be eyeing Rodgers as well. But oh man, that ruined my day. Justin Fields signing with the goddamn Jets. I need more news to get this stench away from me. Well, to everybody who always has said Justin Fields is a bust, well, you might get your wish now. You might get your wish now. Are we hopping into Discord voice call? Yeah, me and Savvy already are. Join. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that actually. I hope this fucker loses in the Super Bowl to Caleb Williams. That's all I'll say. Oh, it's $32 million guaranteed for Deo. So it's a 2-year deal. That's good for their defense. They can't afford any starters. They can't afford to lose any starters. What? The Bears are getting third in their division no matter who they sign. I think you're a bitch, Machine. Well, I mean clearly, but like I will say though, the Bears always play the Lions close. So yeah. I was gonna say it is when you lose your offensive play caller, it is interesting to see where you go from there. But it's hard to believe that they're gonna be like you probably won't be on historic levels, but you're gonna take a step back. But are you gonna become a bad offense? No. You just have too many good players. Like that's the thing is you're not gonna become bad. It's gonna make a difference, but it's not gonna make the Bucks. Jason Light announces they will not be signing Perine. That's smart. That's why Jason Light makes the big bucks, not big butts. But it looks empty to you. Yeah, yeah. So join the general, and then we'll drag you into the streaming one. It's not letting you. Do you have voice call? Not on general. Anybody can join in general. Do you see Savvy in general now? In streaming, yes, but in streaming, yeah, we do. But um, if I or Savvy or Huge, Saul, Crumb, if one of those pull you in there, then you can be in the streaming one. Motherfucker! Stop showing me Justin Fields to the Jets! Better crash fuck out! Oh, Garrett Wilson liked that post. You can't join even the general? That's weird. I don't know why. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to join general. Things are certainly starting to slow down just a little bit. I would expect I would expect still Will Fries. I would expect Josh Sweat to still get deals done today. It's just about waiting now. Oh yeah. Thank you, Nightbot. Bro's about to ready to order pizza. Okay. Mike Gesicki back to the Bengals on a relatively lucrative deal. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you were gonna give $12 million in year one to Mike Gesicki, I would have thought about Evan Ingram. But yeah, it is why I don't get paid the big bucks. And then T. Higgins re-signing with not re-signing, getting the franchise tag slapped on him for a second year, which should be illegal. With the Bengals free agency, we also have to talk about the fact that they are allowing Trey Hendrickson, who came in second in Defensive Player of the Year, to seek a trade. Him and his agent to seek a trade. Yeah, it is bad ball. It's bad ball. Like like I said, this BJ Hill contract, that's good. If you're able to work something out with T. Higgins, I really don't care about the price tag. He just needs to be on the team. And then losing Trey Hendrickson, you have yet to really do anything to the defense, which fucking sucks. I can't give it anything more than factoring Trey Hendrickson's going to leave, the fact that you still have yet to get a deal done with Jamar, with T. Higgins. It's been a rough offseason thus far for the Bengals. I'll give it a C minus D plus. Cleveland. Myles Garrett's back. You get an A plus. I'm sorry. You can lose everybody. Myles Garrett's back. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Whatever happens does not matter. Myles Garrett's back. You're another year closer to. I just want to say you're not allowing Diddy Watson to. You're not allowing Diddy Watson to come between you and keeping. Myles Garrett. It's just an A plus. Especially if you somehow figure out a way to get out of that contract this year. They're working on it. The Dave Roberts extension is through 2028. I mean, I could be manager for that baseball team. They spend more money than God. De'Ami Brown to the Jags. Oh my God. But $10 million worth of the. Is that all guaranteed? Because that's a ridiculous contract. That's horrible. I mean, I understand you have money, but that's horrible. It's a horrible contract. I'm assuming it's closer to like 4 mil guaranteed, 5 mil. I'm assuming, because if not, that's just a horrible deal. By the way, we have a deal. The deal for Myles Garrett ties Garrett to the Browns for 6 years. Apparently, Discord is shitting the bed, not just for me. Oh, that's not good. But yeah, Cleveland, you get an absolute A+. It is. You kept Myles Garrett. That's all you had to do. The Pittsburgh Steelers. Oh, we're here. We are here. Oh, it's only 60. That's insane. That is insane. Broncos and Hufanga is official. Well, I will say to everyone who's saying that these deals are official, nothing is official. Absolutely nothing. Anything that you have heard to this point is not official. Absolutely not official. You still have till I believe it's the 12th when the new year starts. So anything that happens, it's not likely, but it can happen, such as the case of Milton Williams, where, what the hell? So nothing is technically official, but what is good, huge? What is good? True? Yeah. New year, new league year. Yay. That's what I'm saying. All right. Donald Parham signs with the Steelers. I mean, Donald and what's that 8'6" tight end's name? I can't remember. The same player. Okay. Not really. Donald Parham, for being 7'9", it does not really block very well. But okay, here's the big one. DK Metcalf was acquired in a trade with the Seahawks for a 2025 second round pick with a late round pick swap. Metcalf is signing a 4-year, $132 million extension per Tom Pelissero and Ian Rappaport. The trade will not be official until the new league year starts on the 12th. That's a really good contract. Samaje back to the Bengals, probably on a shit deal, I would hope. The Bengals need to stop worrying about shit like that. They got issues. That team has issues. Stop signing Samaje Perine. For the love of God. Okay, back to DK. 2 years, $3.8 million. Okay, well, fair enough. But this trade, second is rich for me, but I believe it's like pick 50, late 40s, early 50s is where the pick is. Yeah, that's a really good deal. Yeah, unfortunately. But this is Josh Parham to the Bills, 3 years, $36 million, 18 guaranteed. I like Josh Palmer enough. I was gonna say that's a decent enough contract. But this trade, the second round, I think it's a little rich, but you also get an extension done with DK to tie him up with George Pickens. To anyone who's expecting me to be over the moon about this trade, I'm sorry. Doesn't move the needle for me very much. You still need somebody over the middle who's going to go make those tough catches. I'm assuming they're going to try and find somebody. It's going to be nice that you can just, whoever is quarterback can just chuck it fucking deep every single play, but it doesn't change the needle for me. I think $30 million a year for DK is rich. That's too much money for me. I'm sorry, but the Pittsburgh Steelers, you also lost Justin Fields. You get to see. I mean, DK's a good player. I can't discount that. He's a good football player. You're going to lose Najee, which I don't really think's a good football player. But yeah, Luke Farrell. Nothing quite like blocking tight ends getting contracts. That's what really gets me going. Okay. That's what I'm saying. That's a splash. That's a splash. That's a splash. We have Josh Sweat to the Cards. 4-year deal. We're $76.4 million, including $41 million guaranteed. You're telling me that's the contract he got? That's it? That's less than $20 million a year. Cam Ward locked in at 1. I can't see it, bro. I understand you get Dan Moore, you get your left tackle, you get J.C. Latham, your right tackle. It would make sense. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is just a rumor, but this deal for the Cardinals is unbelievable. This is Josh Sweat was one of the best free agents on the market from the very start. And this deal is unbelievable. This is less than $20 million a year, guys. And it can be a fucking 2-year contract if they want it to be. I'm assuming after 2 years, if he balls out, yeah, Josh Sweat makes less than Milton Williams by a lot, which is crazy. Which, that amount of money is diabolical. You're telling me we couldn't cough that up? Ryan Poles couldn't cough that up? That deal's nuts. That deal is, bro, good shit for the Cardinals. Jonathan Gannon, former Eagles guy. I believe he worked with Josh Sweat for 1 or 2 years. I think it was 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. But saw what he could do. Bring him over. I mean, that's that deal's unbelievable. Eagles lose Milton Williams to the Patriots and Josh Sweat to the Cardinals. They'll be fine. The Eagles are fine. Don't get it twisted. Don't think that the Eagles are going to be bad. They're fine. They have edges in the weight. They have God, what's the cat's name that they got in the 5th? I wanted him so bad for the Bears. Jalix Hunt. Grabbed, by the way, really made a name for himself. Grabbed a sack in the Super Bowl. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. You still have, I mean, I'm going to say Jordan Davis, but yeah, exactly. Bro, I literally I literally, Adam Schefter's watching my stream, bro. But that's a really good signing for the Cardinals. Yeah, you can't disrespect God. He's literally king, bro. Fuck you! Stop showing me Justin Fields to the Jets. Crash the fuck out. Yeah, that one's gonna be well. Drew Dahlman and Joey Bosa. Drew Dahlman signing with the Bears and Joey Bosa signing with the 49ers is the least kept secret in all of NFL free agency. DJ Moore is trending. DJ Moore is trending. Wait, hold up. Let me lock in. Here's the highest paid cornerback in the NFL history getting absolutely cooked by DJ Moore. I don't know if you guys can hear that on stream. That's okay. Bucks linebacker Devin White to Bears wide receiver on Sunday. They ain't using you right. Oh, tell me about it. He's fine, guys. DJ's gonna be fine. Twitter broke again. Yeah, that's tragic. What do we mean? Where was the one that said big deal? It was Luke Farrell. The Colts re-signed Will Fries 3 years, $56 million, 36 guaranteed. That's an incredible contract. That is an incredible contract. I have yet to see it. That is an incredible contract, though. If Yummy Brown. Never mind, it was a troll account. Fuck me. Yeah, I was gonna say I have not seen anything about that. And if if that's the contract that he signs to, he really wants to be in Indy. I will say that. Give me all my. Caleb Williams is trending. Justin Fields seeing Caleb Williams get one of the most talented offensive lines in the league in year 2. Deo is a great get. Massive upside, 6'6". The Packers missed out on Adams and DK. I do 3 years, 78 million with 65 guaranteed. I mean, Will Fries, I'm doing a 4-year contract. Like, why wouldn't you? Like, give him 4 years, 21. Like, oh my God. Can we talk about this stupid fuck for just 30 seconds, bro? 4 years, 26 per? Oh, fuck no. Not 26 per, 21. And then that, like, look at this guy. Bro, first round mock. former scout. Why does this guy hate Caleb so much? This guy had QB1 in Caleb's class as fucking Spencer Rattler, by the way, guys. Bro, GGW's in here. Lamau. That's tough work. That is amazing work, actually. Bro, I had so much faith in Hunter Long. I loved him coming out. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, this deal, I actually like this. Hunter Long, if he can tap into that a little bit of his receiving ability that he had in college, it's good value. That is good value. Okay. Okay, let's go back to okay. Okay. So we have Ogunbowale signing back with the Texans. Good depth. Only $2 million. It's fine. B plus. Braxton Berrios signing for 1 year, $2 million. You're getting great value for. He brings a lot of value. Can be a returner, this, that. Plus, you have that hole with Tank, unfortunately, being out. So, once again, great value. B plus. Christian Kirk was acquired. I hate that contract. I understand. I understand it guarantees you the player, but I hate that contract. If he would have been cut, you could. I'm not a big fan of, but you gave up nothing. I believe it. Yeah, 7th round pick. 2 years from now. So. I don't know. The contract for me takes it down to like C plus, B minus. Sheldon Rankins, 1 year deal, $7 million. Good enough player. Not much to say. Good depth. Will bring something in your rotation. Again, they just did a lot of fine keeping the squad together, if you will. I'm just going to go ahead and give them all. Like, it average B. The Colts have done dick all. Who did they sign? I don't even remember. Oh, they Sam Cam Bynum to that hideous contract. That's right. So the Colts have added Cam Bynum and a bad contract. And most likely, they're going to lose Will Fries, Ryan Kelly. That offensive line is going to be in shambles. Anthony Richardson is going to have to try and make something out of nothing. And the Jags did? Huh. That's it. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, he's obviously regressing, but Macari is still going to be a fine enough player. The deal doesn't matter too much. They have a shit ton of cap space, so I'm actually perfectly fine with that. Macari to the Jags. Rework Smith. I'm going to be honest with you. If you lose that whole offensive line and if you don't resign, okay, I understand Ryan Kelly. Okay. First of all, it's good GMing to take care of your own players. I would bring him back. But I understand he's getting up there in age. If you lose Will Fries, that is GMing malpractice. He is 26 years old, ascending I wouldn't say superstar, but ascending star for sure. Fantastic guard in the NFL. If you lose him, I don't think I would have, I don't think I could give anything other than an F. Patrick McCarry to the Jags, I guess. Yeah. That, like I was saying, that deal, no matter what it is, it's fine. It's fine. He's gonna bring value to that team no matter what. He's a good football player. He's regressing for sure, but he's gonna bring something. But like I said, with the Colts, it's a failed offseason if you don't bring Will Fries back. It really is. I can't believe you're allowing a 26-year-old guard to hit free agency. This dude hasn't even and I understand he had the injury and all that, but and if you really think he'll never be the same, I don't know. Modern medicine, I'm cool with giving him the contract. He didn't have injury issues before. I don't know. Like I said, if you don't re-sign, if I'm being harsh, that's a failed offseason. It's an F. But Jacksonville Jaguars, so they have Jordan Lewis. They just got Patrick McCarry. I want to say they lost Luke Farrell, which happened. I wouldn't say that tips the scale very much. I would say Evan Ingram does. So you're kind of losing. You're losing your inline tight end, and so, but you can find somebody in the draft, so I'm not making Jordan Lewis the highest paid nickel at the time. I want to say it's now the second because somebody else signed a deal. Who was it? Yeah, but he's not a nickel. I mean, he should be. He should be a nickel, but his body type says he's a nickel, but he actually plays outside corner. But I feel like the Jags do this always. They go all in on a bunch of average players. Hope it's going to make a difference. Never really does. Until I see it on the field. I don't know. I'll give it C+. Tennessee Titans. Okay. Tennessee Titans agree to a deal with Dan Moore Jr. agreeing to a 4-year, $82 million deal with $50 million guaranteed and $30 million just in year one. So you're front loading the contract. You'll be able to get out of it in 2 years if he doesn't play up to it. This to me makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. I'm not even the biggest Dan Moore guy. For the Bears, I know we're revamping our offensive line. I would have never even thought in my mind to give Dan Moore an $82 million contract. And I don't even blame the Steelers for letting him hit the open market. Because I think he's average. Replaceable level starter is what he is. As we do call it. But J.C. Latham will now move to right tackle. Which you can't understate that enough. As he will be able to grow. Hopefully become one of the best right tackles in football. You have Dan Moore, left tackle, like I said. Replaceable level. He'll be fine. if you do go quarterback, as in Cam Ward at number 1, he has tackles. That's fantastic. It's a good start. Still Skoronski. There's still issues on that offensive line, but it's definitely a start for sure. Whoa! What? Wait, hold up. I'll shake my ass if I have to. Reaching on a 3-year, $43 million, 28.5 guaranteed with numbers. Numbers. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we can talk about this. All right, we can talk about this. So you got Deo, obviously, right? You signed Grady Jarrett. Obviously, he's regressing very clearly, but I mean, Grady Jarrett is the best defense tackle in football. If this was before Chris Jones really took off, but Sebastian Joseph Day, what a dude. Okay, so this is gonna help. Obviously gonna help the defensive line rotation. Most of all, it's important for Gervin. Had an absolute breakout season last year. Now you have seasoned veteran Grady Jarrett that will be playing next to him at points to help him grow as a player. Absolutely balled out. And the contract, 3-year, $43.5 million. AV of like really. Aaron Banks to Packers. Does Aaron Banks play center? Well, I know, but does he? I know he's a guard, but who the fuck would kick in? Because Josh Myers is obviously leaving. And then, I don't know. That one seems a little weird to me. But can never have too many offensive linemen though, so I can respect it. Just like you can't have too many defensive linemen, as in Grady Jarrett to Dobbs. Relax? How can I possibly relax? My squad's gotten short up the offensive line and short up the defensive line. I mean, like, the Packers get Aaron Banks. Yeah, that one's a little weird to me, but like, who is their free agents? I thought on their offensive line it was just Josh Myers. So Corey Ballantyne, that's a real difference maker right there. Andre Dillard, that's a real. So yeah, who are they kicking into center? That's not that bad. I don't think Aaron Banks is anything other than an average starter, but
He's definitely above average, but okay, so they had Rasheed Walker, Elton. I guess maybe Elton Jenkins. Doesn't he play center? Elton Jenkins is. I swear he plays all 5 offensive positions. I don't know. That one's a weird one to me. Aaron Banks. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. But I'm assuming that's the plan. Um, bro. By the way, Roy Robertson Harris, absolute Chicago Bears legend. You love to see Chicago Bears players get in the bag. As if $10 million was the bag. He did get the bag from a couple years ago from Jacksonville, though. If anybody remembers that. Holy moly! Wait a minute. The Bears got Grady Jarrett. Holy. Holy. Okay. Bro, I might be a Bears homer, but like, how can you not give this offseason so far an A? A plus. Because the only thing that mattered was building the offensive line. And while will it work? That's to be seen. That's to be seen, obviously, if it's going to work. But it's hard to believe it won't with those caliber of football players. I think that signing's. I think that's a fantastic value signing. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Probably. But the top guard is off the market, Aaron Banks, with the Packers. Let's see what the comments have to say. Guards are getting paid this year. Just wait till Royal Fries. That's funny. What team do I have more faith in going into next season, the Packers or the Steelers? I wouldn't hate that. I wouldn't hate that. Like Jonathan Allen going to because when I look at defensive tackles, Grady Jarrett is still the better defensive tackle over Jonathan Allen. But if we're talking about pass rushing ability, then it's Jonathan Allen. Like overall defensive tackle, while I don't think Grady Jarrett is still the superstar that he once was, obviously. He's still a better overall defensive tackle than Jonathan Allen. But Jonathan Allen, that boy can get after the passer. So I wouldn't mind seeing him with a team but that's the thing about the 49ers is that they need some run stoppers too. So I'm not gonna lie to you, I did not expect Grady Jarrett to be on the market. So for the Bears, I think the Bears probably had their eyes on Jonathan Allen. Because like I said, Gervin showed so much last year, whether it was getting after the passer, and he still definitely needs to work on his run stopping, but the potential's still there. Second round pick just a couple of years ago out of Florida. Gator. Absolute Gator. Huge overpay. I agree. I don't think it's an overpay. I think that's That's a fine contract for Aaron Banks. Plus, he's a Notre Dame guy. So, I mean, come on. If you draft, that's the infinite good offensive line glitch is just take them from Notre Dame. That's all you have to do. Good football players. Oh yes, that's a difference maker in the front seven for the Bengals. The Bengals are poverty, bro. Get Joe Burrow the fuck out of there, bro. Send Jamar. By the way, just to let everybody know, you want to know who has the second best odds for Jamar to play next year? If that happens, I just want to let you know, I might burn this house down. I'm going to throw the greatest party known to man. It won't happen, but if it did. There's the TJ Slayton deal. Hey Tom, I hate to be like this. Hey Tom, rush to the Titans! Rush to the Titans! I said it! It's Abdul Carter! I said it! I've yet to see that. Though. I'm not gonna lie. Bro might actually be playing with my emotions. Looked at another. Oops, sorry. Yeah. This is I can't I can't do it. My mistake. Man, I just want to feel justified on them taking they are among the teams targeting Among Us. Grady Jarrett. You don't take a quarterback first overall to sit, unfortunately. Bro, I was about to say that before you said rest to the Titans. That's not how you spell Slayton. It's Slayton. Tom Pelissero forgot the Y, bro. Tommy, what are you doing? You're a professional. Fix it. Their awful defense needs all the help they can get. Fair enough. We made a move. Yes. Oh my god, being a Bengals fan must suck. Getting excited over TJ Slayton coming to your football team. TJ Slayton is with the Bengals. TJ Slayton signed with the Bengals. Tom Pelissero has it right here. He dropped this story. Tommy P. Let's see what this Grady Jarrett. Yeah. Actually. I mean, the last one that matters really is, in my opinion, Daniel Jones does matter because he has to go back to the Vikings. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What are the Vikings doing, bro? I hope JJ McCarthy makes me eat crow. I really do. I'm not the type of fan that's going to root against other players just because they're on like a division rival or just any team in general. I don't. I love to see greatness. I hope JJ McCarthy goes out and fucking balls. I'm just worried about that kid. I think he needs at least one more year. And if you're trotting out now Daniel Jones as your starter, I don't know. I'll be actively sad if Jones is a Colt. Daniel, it's said that the Colts have had interest in Daniel Jones. Building through the trenches increase the chance to win. That's what I'm saying. What is Poles doing? He's 31 and clearly on the decline. Him and Deo are very underwhelming. Hopefully I'm wrong. This guy didn't cook. This guy thought he cooked. For Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones. I was gonna say, yeah, that's exactly what he is. See this guy. This guy knows ball. Good veteran defensive signing. The Bears are building quick. I'm going to say it. Ben Johnson doesn't want to fucking lose. Ben Johnson's not okay with losing, and I respect that. He's not a Titan. There's no way. He's Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers. Well, unfortunately, the Vikings. He has to go back to the Vikings. Like, he has to be Brett Favre. No, I do. But so you're telling me, no, like, don't get me wrong. I do want to play Aaron Rodgers. But on top of that, you're telling me that they're okay with trotting out week 1 if JJ's not good enough. Daniel Jones, a team that just won 14 games. I refuse. I refuse to believe it. And maybe I'll eat crow with Daniel Jones. I mean, look at Sam Darnold. Bro just got 100 million. All right. Yeah, that's fair enough. More recently than Aaron Rodgers. And the Cowboys, too. I'm sorry, I'm not going to talk about. I'm not talking about any of that shit. I don't like to be. I don't like to be the type of streamer that if I ever get into sports broadcasting, you'll hear me there talk about that type of shit. But I'm not talking about the Odell stuff. Not talking about it. Yeah, that's the same. Drewski and Odell. That's the same. It's the same lawsuit. Yeah, absolutely same lawsuit. I yeah, no, I did not actually see that. I didn't read it. Yeah, I think Twitter did shit itself again. Chuma Adoga to the Jags on what deal? See, this is what I'm saying. The Jags always they go on these shopping sprees once every 4 years of mid player. Like, and then on top of that, you have Gladstone and Duval trying to make a fucking impression. It's not how you make an impression. Like Doug Peterson did the same fucking thing when they brought in. No, that was Urban Meyer, huh? That went on that crazy when they brought in the Roy Robertson Harris after he had those big couple of seasons with the Bears. And I don't know. I haven't gotten shit. Here, let me cut to this. Then just bring up. So we'll come over here. We'll scroll through Instagram just a little bit. Just be aware, it's all Chicago Bears. Oh, sorry, my fault. My fault, gang. My fault, gang. We'll throw in a little bit of Trace Thompson, hitting absolute tanks. He's had 6 in the spring training. Just saying. There's the Grady Jarrett signing. Like the thing about it though is like Deo and but the thing about it also, right, is Grady Jarrett is in rotation. Deo's going to be in the rotation. So you still need help on the edge, clearly. But do you go, say, an Ashton Genty, pick 10 now? Ashton Genty is a blue chip prospect. And at 10, other than Trayvon, not Trayvon. Oh my goodness, Trayvon. I don't know why I said Trayvon. Probably because it's the last edge that went number 1. But other than Abdul, I don't necessarily think that there's a blue chip prospect at edge. And then especially with Walker saying that he wants to play everywhere. Your tape at linebackers average. What do you mean you want to play edge? Play edge. But I don't know. Odell is Diddy. Like I said, that type of stuff. It's a fantastic day. I don't want to. I don't want to. Like, if everything's true, but I don't like to get political or anything like that on this stream. So, same thing. All I'm saying is that if I'm reposting stuff about that as an NFL reporter, those reports better not be true. But that's all I will say on that issue. Okay. Things are getting a little slow, for sure. Like I said, though, it's about the time because it's about to be 4:00. I still would expect Will Fries to get the deal done, but maybe not. Joey Bosa, I don't know why we haven't seen it. Nate Shepard to the Saints. Wait, you did? Yeah, hey, it's the Bears off season is Bengal. That guy is like an actual. I love that fucking guy. That guy's incredible. Like, his videos are funny as shit, but that guy knows ball. That guy knows ball. I would give anything to know even half the ball that cat knows. And I will say, Deo though, like, yeah, that's exactly what I said, bro. I must have cooked then. Like, what are we doing? But yeah, it's just, it's such, and I understand. Yeah. Yeah. No, it is. It is. Don't get me wrong, it is. I think I said that too, where it's a heavy overpay. But the reason why I'm okay with it, JC Latham goes back. If you do decide to take a quarterback one, which I don't want them to, but if you do, you're leaving. Cooper Kupp would be interesting. Cooper Kupp would be interesting. I said Tyler Lockett. Yeah, that would be good ball. That would be good ball. I said Tyler Lockett. Yeah. Well, depending on who their quarterback is. Because right now their slotted starter is what's his name? He started the playoff game for the Dolphins when everybody was hurt. Oh, what's his fucking Skylar Thompson? Mike Tomlin would still go 9-7 with Skylar Thompson, and that's diabolical. But he's a bad coach. 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 I hate when my team is relevant. He's a bad coach. He's a bad coach. But yeah, the middle of the field target thing that's so big for me with the because like I said, yes, you're gonna have DK he's gonna you have DK and George who will win down the field. They'll get open outside the numbers, but neither of them. That's what Tyler Lockett was for. Okay, I would love that. Will Howard that's so rich for me that early, but you're gonna have to take him that early if you want him. So yeah, because he does it realistically. Because I see let's see if I can go to Instagram and find one where it's like mock draft and they'll have like the Bears taking like Caleb Johnson at 73. Are we thinking about different Caleb Johnsons? There's no way Caleb Johnson gets out of, in my opinion, if a team wanted that 5th-year option, I love running backs with 5th-year options. I love it. I love it. If you wanted that 5th-year option, you could trade up with somebody like the Eagles. Take him 32. He's a top 50 player easily. I mean, pure talent, he's like top 20, but he's running back, so. Not me. The last thing I have from Shefty is this Bears deal. Oh, yeah, that's terrible. I need to put the net. Yeah, he'll never reach any of that as long as Matt Stafford plays, so that's not that bad. $5 million for your backup, who's probably like the best backup in the league. That's pretty good. Oh yeah. Wrong tab. All right, switching jerseys. What jersey now, boys? Let's go through them. Let's see. This is depressing. I thought I was going to be able to wear this bad boy starting on Sundays again. This is depressing. This is depressing. I'll put it away now. Let's wear this sexy Brian Urlacher jersey. What? Oh! Huh? 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 Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's real hot. Oh, what the fuck's Houston doing? Oh my god. Oh, that's hot. So I'm assuming that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm assuming Washington's what. It's just picks. It has to be just picks. I'm assuming it's just picks. I'm assuming your first round this year, what was it, 28? 28, I think. I'm assuming that pick, and I'm assuming Houston is now going big to try and trade up for one of the. Because Armand, Kelvin, Will Campbell will not make it that far, no matter what. Absolutely not. So you have 20 something and I believe 28. That it has to be first round pick this year. Has to be multiple first round picks. CJ Stroud seeing this. That's an NBA level trade right there. By the way, Laramie Tunsil has been traded twice. Twice. Premier left tackle in motherfucking football. Twice. And then also should have gone super high, but homeboy was mad respect. Bro, the gas mask was so cold. Thank you, Nightbot. Oh my god, that makes so much of a difference. Bro, please protect Jaden. I was just talking about it. It's so good. It does, bro. That is truly aura. The Texans legit have no offensive line. This came out of left field. Good for Jaden, bro. Straight up. Good for Jaden. I'm happy for Commanders fans. I'm happy for Jaden. He needs it. Needed it bad. The gas mask is so funny, bro. Oh, hold up now. The Commanders, since realizing their window to win is now open. Okay, the Debo trade means nothing. This trade means everything. Oh yeah, the Bears. Yeah. And I mean, like, all of it will be gone by the time he's out of it, which. Whoa. No first in the deal. Oh, I'm on Shefty's. Full terms. A 2 and a 4 to the Texans. Plus the third. So you get. So the second and the fourth are not this year. You're getting a third this year. So you're getting 2, 3, 4. Only a third this year. And you have to send back a fourth and Laramie? Congratulations, Houston. You'll always be poverty. You will always be poverty. Adam Peters, that's a masterclass from Adam Peters. People will look back on this trade when they play in the Super Bowl. People will look back on this trade. No, I'm not glazing. You don't need Debo. You don't need Debo to get. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm not glazing Debo. You don't need Debo to get to the Super Bowl. You do need Laramie Tunsil, franchise left tackle. That's a lot of money, but okay. Let's. So the Texans don't in the division anymore. I'm assuming like don't. I. It's hard to see. Okay, like let's don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. That division is still Houston, the Jaguars, the Colts, and the Titans. Still, it's still gonna be Houston that wins it. Like, let's not get it twisted. Unless, yeah, yeah, and I will say Trevor's average, but nothing more than that, like you said. Because they have an O line of Timmy from accounting. Yeah, I mean that offensive line is terrible. That offensive line is terrible. You're basically telling you're like, hey CJ, hey, I know that we should be going all in. I know. You really showed something as a rookie. I know. But I'm getting rid of all of your offensive line. I don't know what the thought process is there. Is that deal? That's a bad deal. It's a bad deal. Adam Peters. Yeah. Yeah. My grandfather who hasn't walked in 11 years in a pre-diabetic groundhog and juice scruggs. Like, yeah, that's diabolical. But yeah, I'm sorry. It ain't nobody's division but Houston's. Still. The Colts, the Jaguars, and the Titans are all going to struggle to score 10 points next year. So, it's hard to see anybody other than them win the division. Just by default, they can go not even a little true. We're not still believing in Anthony Richardson, right? Colts are a wild card bubble. Shut down AR. Like, I just don't see a world where we missed it by a game. Yeah. Like, this is going to sound fucked up, but I truly believe it. I believe that the Patriots are going to be a better football team than the Colts next year. They have a better coach. They have a better quarterback. Like, I don't think you don't think Bynum you don't think Bynum is going to win us one extra game. Wait. No, not even close. No, not even close. Not even in the slightest, actually. If you want me to be honest with you, I should actually like, and then like, it's just like you look at the AFC. There's bad teams that could become competent. Like, the Raiders aren't going to have a good record. They won't, because they play in one of the hardest divisions in football. But you throw them in your division, I think that's Pete Carroll's going to have them boys playing. Oh, okay. So it's a 3-year deal. Yeah. But But yeah, I just there. Yeah, because like, yeah, like the Colts, it would take not Aaron, Anthony Richardson coming out of nowhere. That's all it would take. If you have a quarterback, you're there, obviously. But Houston has a quarterback. Houston has a quarterback. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, well, I don't know, not a lot. Like, and like with Anthony Richardson, Shane Steichen has literally, by his play calling, he's proven he doesn't even trust his own quarterback. Yeah, that's diabolical. That's one of the most diabolical stats of all time. Yeah. A lot. A lot. I would say he probably had like 8-ish. I'm trying to remember if Aaron Banks played center at all. I mean, that contract, let's be honest, that contract's obviously a guard contract. Obviously. But did he play center at Notre Dame? Bro, I said 8, so that's pretty good ball. Yeah. Okay. Sorry guys. There's also a 7th thrown in 2025 for the Texans. So that's pretty good value. That's pretty good value. I would also give up my franchise left tackle for a 3rd and a 7th in this year's draft, and 2nd and a 4th in next year's. Do you remember what D Hop got traded for? I'm pretty sure it was a 2nd and a 4th. So you're telling me a franchise left tackle goes same amount as D Hop? I don't know, bro. That's a diabolical trade. That trade is. And I don't the plan. I don't even see the plan, right? Like with the Bears, you're letting go of your starting center. Everybody and their mother knew we were going to wake up to Drew Dalman signing with the Bears. Everybody and their mother. Everybody. What are we doing? Like, they still have like that offensive line for Houston obviously has pieces. Let's not get it twisted. They still have what's his name? Kenyon, the kid out of Texas A&M, I believe. 2nd round pick. Kenyon Green. I still believe he's going to be a good football player. Juice Scruggs was already brought up. But those tackles, especially left tackle now, like that's hard to believe you're giving up your left tackle without having any idea where else to go. I mean, now, like, could they try and hit up Chicago for the 10 pick? Chicago might want to trade back, but if they didn't get the Commanders first, So you're going to have to give up more than you're getting back for your franchise left tackle to go get a franchise left tackle that you hope turns into Laremy Tunsil. Like that's diabolical. Yeah. I mean, depth. All I can say. It's fine enough. I don't know. That's just one of those things. Like, there's been very little deals where I'm like, but that Laremy Tunsil one takes the cake. What the fuck are you doing? All right. I know it's been a while since we did this, but let's go. Let's head back. Well, we are now in the AFC West. Hey, that's what I'm saying. All right, so we're to the Broncos. You re-signed Jarrett Stidham. Zach Wilson's out the door. That's quite a bit of money. I mean, Jimmy Garoppolo got less than that, but it's a backup. He's fine. Matt Pert resigns 2 years, $7 million. That I want to say was their swing tackle last year. Important to keep him. Fine. Who else at the Talanoa Hufanga, big piece on the defense. Plus, if I remember right, that defense is not that defense. That contract is relatively team friendly. Like that move a lot. I would really, really like if this team brought in Evan Ingram. Would like to see that. It was said this morning that he was in Denver, so we'll see. Overall, they also made DJ Jones came back, right? So, I mean, you're keeping your guys, you're bringing in more talent. It's still a work in progress for sure, but Denver's done nothing but get better. Especially the Garrett Bowles thing. We'll see. That's an important signing. So we still have to see on that. It's kind of incomplete, but for now, I mean, A-. And okay, now we are back to Kansas City. Elijah Mitchell is the details of this contract still has yet to come out, even though it oh, you did? Yeah. Hit me up with the details. Please get Ingram out of my division. I don't think he comes back with the Jags. So I think he will be. So he's a good football player, but he needs to be complemented with a different. But see, like if I'm the Broncos though, like I don't know if I'd take him though, right? Because I either take Tyler Warren or Colson Loveland. I take one of the two. It doesn't matter who drops to me. They're both fantastic football players. Tyler Warren obviously is better, clearly, but Colson Loveland, if that's your that's not a bad that's a good ass football player. So I'm okay with either. Maybe you bring him in, maybe you don't. Now that I think of it more, I don't know. Sean Payton already said he wants his Jimmy Graham. So, Kansas City has done nothing. Jack Caglione is batting .545 in spring training. Holy fuck. 11 ABs, to be fair. No, that's still impressive. Jack's been nasty. His OPS is nuts. Jack is going to be a superstar. Yeah, it just depends on who he'll be playing for in 8 years. Hopefully the Red Sox. But Zach just got so quiet. Yeah, that OPS is insane. But okay. So Matt, we'll start at the bottom. Matt Ariza comes back. Matt Ariza comes back. He's your punter. He was at one point the punt god. He's fine. So, and it was just he was just tendered. So good deal. I mean, maybe. But then you have Nick Bolton re-signing on a 3-year deal, $45 million contract with 30 guaranteed. So it's 2-year, basically, depending on how it's spread out. And it's 15 per. It's rich for me. I'm not going to lie. It's rich. Nick Bolton, in my opinion, could have hit free agency. But they decided it. And that's the thing, right? Like, it's hard to look at the Chiefs and be like, what are you doing? You brought back Nick Bolton. He's a thumper in the 21st century. You're bringing back a thumper in the Big 2-5. But it's the fucking Chiefs. I'm sorry. I'm not. No matter what they do, until they go out and lose in anything but a Super Bowl, I'm not giving you a bad grade. You can't get a bad grade. Yeah, I was gonna say, Brett Veach is just, him and Howie Roseman are just on different levels, like, than any other GM in the NFL. Those two are, and Veach to another level. So, and then you massive. $2 by $13 for Dante Jackson in the Big 2-5. It's a fine signing. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm assuming it's probably money guaranteed for a year, and maybe he looks better not on the Panthers, so we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Because Dante Jackson was actually. Oh wait, wasn't he on the Steelers last year? Didn't he get? Isn't that with the trade? I don't remember. Yeah, he got traded to the Steelers, and I want to say actually he looked fine. Yeah, and I think he looked fine for the most part. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I want to say it was fine enough. And that I mean, Minter is gonna have him balling. It doesn't matter who's playing for the Chargers defense. Minter is, if your favorite team, yeah, that's true. Brandon Staley's so much better. But if your team sucks next year and they fire their head coach, you're gonna want Minter. Dude's next. But back to what I was saying. Okay, they traded Tooney to the Bears, freed up the money, tagged Trey Smith. This will get an A very soon when he signs, because he will. They're going to come to terms with a deal. Trey Smith is going to get his money, as he should. You get rid of the better player right now, but he's 33. You retain still a top 10 guard, but only 26. It made the most sense. You're keeping Trey Smith. That's one of the best guards in the NFL. That's an A+. Jalen Moore, two-year deal, $30 million. It's obviously an overpay, but you needed somebody to play tackle. Their offensive line, the Chiefs might take 7 offensive linemen. I don't know how many picks they have, but they might take 7 offensive linemen. And they always find Trey Smith in the 5th. So the guarantees I don't remember on the Jalen Moore contract. probably closer to a 1-year deal. You can get out of it in the second, maybe. If not, it's 2 years. You got all your... and then another thing with the Chiefs, right, is that I think we're all waiting for that Travis Kelce money to get freed up. And we all thought maybe it could have been this year. From the sounds of it, he's gonna run it back for one more. So you could get quite a bit of money freed up just next year. So that'll be a little bit of cap relief for a team that desperately needs it. Marquise Brown, Hollywood, re-signs back $11 million. Freak injury to start off his time in Kansas City. Finally comes back. Quickly builds rapport with Patrick. Him and Xavier Worthy at times looked like the only real weapons on that offense. It was kind of during the Super Bowl. I mean, it was only Xavier Worthy, but like I said, it's $11 million. Again, a little rich. I think it was actually more closer to $8 million guaranteed. It's a good signing. You got to have somebody there. And I know I just said that they're going to be taking a 7 offensive lineman. They will find a receiver late in the draft who will ball the fuck out. Just saying. It's just going to happen. And then Elijah Mitchell, who, like I said, I haven't seen the exact contract details, but no matter what, this is going to be a value signing. He will make a difference. He's a better football player than Samaje Perine, and will probably mostly be taking those third down snaps. But if somebody was to go down, depending on who they end up, but if somebody goes down, he's a good enough back. But very good signing. Like I said, I won't give them anything other than an A until this team on the field shows that they're bad. I won't do it. Las Vegas. Spoiler alert, they get an A+. This team went from being irrelevant, laughing stock of the NFL type a team with this team right here on my shoulder. Dysfunctional as fuck. You bring in a legit head coach. You bring in Jason Light's right-hand man as GM. And you bring in Tom Brady. Tom Brady was the first to come in out of those three. And what have they done since then? Bring in a legit head coach. Grab Geno Smith for, a third round. You re-sign Max Crosby. You bring in Alex Kappa, who got cut by the Bengals. You re-sign Adam Butler and Isaiah Pull-Up-Mao. It says he is a safety, but I thought he played more of a linebacker role. I could be wrong. But the Geno Smith, well, I don't think Geno Smith is anything crazy. He's average. He's better than trotting out Gardner Minshew. Fucking whoever the hell else you've trotted out these last couple of years. You got a legit guard. Alex Kappa is good. And you got him on a 2-year, $11 million contract. That's a fantastic signing. Most importantly, out of everything, you re-sign Max Crosby. This is just like the Myles Garrett. You kept your franchise player. You get an A+ because of that, no matter what. Max Crosby was going to leave. Max Crosby was very close, from the sounds of it, to getting up out of there. You're able to keep Max. You're able to keep excitement for the team. And Adam Butler and Isaiah, depth pieces, rotational guys. Like I said, I thought Isaiah played more of a linebacker role, but I could be wrong. To the Chargers, you were able to keep Khalil Mack. From the sounds of it, Khalil Mack was a little bit interested in a reunion with the Chicago Bears. But you were able to re-sign him. That's big. You would have had massive holes on the edge if Joey and Khalil both left. So you're able to keep him. $18 million, 100% fully guaranteed. It's a good contract for him. And you keep Khalil Mack, who's been a Pro Bowler for you every single year since acquiring him from the Bears. Elijah Molden, 3 years, $18.75 million extension. Includes $13.5 million in guarantees. I believe Elijah Molden is their slot guy. And he's a very solid slot guy. It's a good deal. And J.K. Scott, you brought back your punter on a very lucrative deal. But this, from top to bottom, this division pretty much gets nothing but A's. There's only one division that is better than that in football. That is the NFC North. And we'll see. I mean, Sean Payton could have the Broncos pushing the Chiefs. The Chiefs are obviously going nothing less than 14-3, 13-4 at worst. At absolute worst. They could fucking suck and they'll still go 13-4. At times last season they looked horrible. Still went 14-3. They're still getting the 1 or 2 seed. It don't matter. Oh, so that's your DJ Reed. What did you say it was? 3-year, $36 million deal. That's not that bad. And Brandon Stevens, I want to say last year wasn't that great, but I don't mind that at all. I want to say lengthy. And then, so that means for the Ravens, Wiggins, they believe that Nate Wiggins is ready to start. Save money on Nate Wiggins, or on Brandon Stevens. First round rookies ready to go. Just makes sense for both teams. I like that signing. I really do. That is good ball. But the Chargers, unfortunately, it's the Jets. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. The Chargers, they still have a lot of holes on the offense. Ladd McConkey needs a wide receiver. Like, I would have loved to see DK go to the Chargers. I think that's where he could have made more of a difference than somewhere like the Steelers. But unfortunately, he's getting paid $30 million on the Steelers. So the Chargers still need that difference maker. I was hoping maybe for like a Devontae Adams, but again, he's now with the Rams. Maybe you look towards somebody like Cooper Kupp, but I don't know Ladd McConkey, how those two would work together. They're both good enough where they can make it work, but plus Sean McVay's, or not Sean, yeah, Sean Mc, or oh my goodness, my brain. Who's there? Who's the Chargers offensive coordinator? It's an old fella who used to have some incredible offenses. Roman. Is it Roman? No, it's not Greg Roman. Yeah, it is Greg Roman. Yeah, it is Greg Roman. Yeah. So Greg Roman has always been known to be able to do the live with his pass game on having ass at wide receiver. But I would still like to see another weapon there. But I think the Chargers could win fucking 11, 12 games next year. I think the Broncos could win 11, 12 games next year. I think the Raiders could win. It's hard because they're in this division. And for them to go something like 8-9, 9-8, you have to almost sweep your. But like I said, I mean, I could see a 7-8-9 win team out of this Raiders team, and they could shake up the playoff picture by grabbing a couple wins. Like, this team is no more slouch. You don't just go into this game with like, oh, Aiden O'Connell's on the other sideline, I'm good. No, you have to actually worry about that football team. To the NFC East. To the NFC East, we have America's team, all in, the Dallas Cowboys. They brought back Osa Odigizua. Fantastic signing. Had to keep him. Incredible defensive tackle. Brings a lot to the pass game. Brought back CJ Goodwin. I take pride in knowing ball. I don't know who that is. So, if you do, let me know. Marquise Bell signing on a 3-year deal worth $12 million. He was a restricted agent. I want to say he was rotational piece on the back end. They lost their slot. Trying to think if they'd lost anybody else. I will say the Cowboys created a lot of cap space, a fuck ton of cap space, like an unbelievable amount of cap space with the restructuring of Dak and CD. But if you don't use your cap space, what's the point in creating it? They have a lot of cap. They're actually top 10 in cap, if I do remember. But they haven't yet to use any of it. So, not going to lie. America's team gets Osa, bringing back Osa, not losing him does bring it up to like a C, but nothing more than that. Bro's still live. W stream. Oh, we are still live. Still talking ball. Absolutely talking ball. I love ball too. The Giants get an A because they brought back Tommy DeVito. Not because he's good. Not because he's good, but mostly for aura purposes. But on the real, I mean, Tommy DeVito, if he's your backup quarterback, I feel bad for you. Chris Manhertz didn't even know he was still in the NFL. I hate to break it to you guys. This isn't 2010. He probably shouldn't be. Okay. 2015. Okay. Chris Manhertz, though, still in the NFL. Good for him. Paulson Adebo. I don't remember what that contract was. I saw it one time, and I don't remember looking at it being like, ew. So it's fine. Paulson is fine. He will help their secondary. So that's something. What was it? 4 years? 3 years? It's 1 or 2, 3 or 4. Casey Kreider coming back to be their long snapper, A+. We love signing long snappers. Probably 3 years then. So yeah, so 3 years. 18 AAV. 18 AAV is probably a little high for Paulson. By a little, I mean probably a lot more than I would want to pay. Probably would like him probably closer to 14. But when you're a bad team, you got to pay a little extra. Plus all their good players make nothing. So it's fine. The Giants get a higher grade than the Cowboys because they're kind of better. Maybe C+, maybe a C, and I knocked down the Cowboys to a C-. I don't know. The Eagles re-sign Zach Bond, re-sign Saquon. You might have lost Josh Sweat and Milton Williams. Guess what? You still have 1,000 defensive ends and 1,000 defensive tackles. They get an A+. They created cap space. They created cap space by giving more money to Saquon. Football's weird. They were able to bring back Zach Bond. I mean, it is what it is. It's a fantastic offseason so far. And like I said, if you're thinking that losing Josh Sweat and losing Milton Williams will make this much of a difference, it's going to make like this much of a difference. It's fine. Jalix Hunt is a football player to watch out for. I'm telling you guys, that cat is going to have a big season off the edge. Absolutely. Now, from the inside, you're losing a little bit of pass rush because of Milton Williams. And Jordan Davis brings you, and I mean absolutely none, to the pass rush game. But you still have Jalen Carter. So, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. The Eagles get an A. Yeah, that's true. Okay, Commanders. That's a good deal. Robert Hainsey to the Jags. That's good. They're revamping that offensive line now. Now, is it quite to the level of the Bears revamp? No. You're taking a lot of players who used to be good and hoping that they still hold on to a little bit of that at the end of their careers. But it's something. We'll give it to them. It's something. Commanders traded for Debo. You only gave up a fifth. Now, one thing about this trade that is kind of tough, you take on the whole contract. It is what it is. You have a lot of cap space. And just like when I was talking about with the Cowboys, just because you have cap space, you got to spend it on something. You might as well bring in solid players. Debo is not the player he used to be, but an underneath option. And where I feel he would be best is more in the Zach Ertz role, but they also brought back Zach Ertz. So underneath, Debo's going to be a fine player for you. He's not going to be a difference maker for the most part. If you're expecting his early time in San Francisco, you're not going to get it, but he's going to be a fine player. You won that trade. He only got 16 guaranteed. It's because bro brings guns into the airport. Have I seen what? What is that? Nate Hobbs is a good football player. But yeah, he got no money guaranteed. Huge move? Okay. I mean, let's not call it huge. Very good nickel. He'll be very good at the nickel. Yeah, Robert Hainsey to that's another one that I thought was a good move. Like I said, you are revamping your offensive line for sure. It's not going to be it's the 7th highest grossing animated movie ever. No, I've not seen it. I've never even heard of that. Geez, the Raiders are losing everyone on the defensive side today. Hope Max can sack and play quarterback. Or cornerback. Does this mean Jair is really gone? Yes. Jair's been gone. Oh, it's the 6th highest grossing movie. Is this 16 mil real? He only got probably like the first year guaranteed. Kind of weird. John Bates goes back to Washington. It's nothing crazy. Backup tight end, but he's a fine enough player. Zach Ertz comes back. Fantastic rapport with Jaden Daniels, especially in the playoffs. You had to keep him. I love the signing. He's cheap. Wanted to be there. Love it. Javon Kinlaw. Here is where I get a little grossed out. 3 years, $45 million. $30 million guaranteed. That it's probably actually only a 2-year contract. You have an out after year 2. But you have an out after year 2. Use all of it. Use all your cap space. Do I think Javon Kinlaw is a better player than Jonathan Allen? No. But Malcolm Koonce. That is an important one. It's not just animated, it's 6 period. Yeah, I've never heard of that movie in my life. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, now we have Bobby Wagner coming back to Washington. Makes a lot of sense. Had a very good deal. Only $10 million. It's it'll be good value. Even if he struggles next year, it's fine. It's fine. Ugh. Oh, Justin. I think Garrett Wilson's a better football player than both of them. But I think Garrett Wilson's a better wide receiver than DK and George Pickens. But Kyrie's Tonga! Let's go! Wait, let me find it. Chicago Bears legend Kyrie's. Why do I have 2 Tom Pelisseros and not? Oh, there it is. Kyrie's Tonga! Bro got 2.7 mil. I want to watch it because it has to be good if it's the 6th highest grossing movie ever, right? No. It doesn't have to be good. I mean, there's a lot of shit that people just watch that's really fucking bad, to be fair. Zane Gonzalez comes back to the team. Had a pretty decent year. Back. Tressway, back. You got both your special teamers, back. Good deals. The Commanders also, most importantly, of everything, traded absolutely nothing for a franchise left tackle in Laremy Tunsil. Goodness gracious, I've never talked this long. That's what I'm saying, bro. They traded nothing for a franchise left tackle in Laremy Tunsil. The Commanders get an A++. A++. They're going all in. NFC North. There's only one other team in the NFL that I think I will give an A++ to, and I'm telling you, if you want to call me a homer, you can. The draft still has to happen, but Durham Smythe was signed by the Red Sox. Holy shit. Durham Smythe was signed by the Chicago Bears after being cut by the Dolphins. Funny thing, you know who Cole Kmet's running mate at tight end was in college? Durham Smythe. They're reunited back on the Chicago Bears. Durham Smythe will be a good replacement for Mercedes Lewis. It's a good signing. Now we get into the big ones. Jonah Jackson was traded from the Los Angeles Rams in exchange for a 2025 sixth, and the Bears take on the full contract. It doesn't say that in the article, but they did. The Bears took on the rest of the full 2 years. Jonah Jackson got to the Rams, got hurt. I can't remember who the cat was at guard that started to show a little bit. They say, okay, Jonah, you're going to play center. Then gets hurt again. Comes back, gets benched. Whole ordeal. Looks like a bad signing. Last time Jonah Jackson played with Ben Johnson, he was a Pro Bowler. Say what you want about the Pro Bowl, but for offensive linemen, it usually has the best ones there. Jonah Jackson will be a fantastic right guard. In between those two, the left guard we'll get to in a minute. Our new center, Drew Dahlman, agreed to a 3-year, $42 million contract with $28 million guaranteed. Second highest paid cornerback in the NFL. Obviously, Drew Dahlman, very clearly, has issues pass blocking at times. But between our left guard, who we gave up a 2026 fourth round pick to the Chiefs for franchise left guard Joe Thuney. Yes, 4-time Super Bowl winner Joe Thuney to be the stalwart on that offensive line to protect Caleb Williams. Those three, along with Darnell Wright and Braxton Jones, while Braxton Jones obviously is the weak link, and I would probably consider him a replacement level player. He is still, I wouldn't even say he's replacement level. He's average for sure. Probably a little above average. Braxton Jones is a solid enough left tackle. If you want to take a swing at somebody like Armand Membu, I wouldn't hate it. Then you would have probably one of the better swing tackles in all of football. Or you can continue to rock with Braxton Jones, Southern Utah University, by the way. You could take somebody at 10, such as an Aston Genty, a true blue chip prospect. But on top of that, we re-signed Amen Ogbongbemiga, and it does not have the signing of Josh Blackwell, but he also signed back. They both got Ogbongbemiga got 5/2, and Josh got 6/2. They were both very lucrative special team deals. And then on top of that, we have signed Deo and we have signed Grady. Now, whether you think Deo can be on that edge and you're okay with him as edge 2 across from Montez, or you just want him on the rotation, at 10 you could look at edge. Like I said, at 10, the issues with edge is that I don't truly think that there is an edge that's worth the 10th overall pick. If you wanted to trade back, you could. Grady Jarrett will do a lot for this defensive line at leadership. A perennial Pro Bowler, obviously in the decline of his career, but still a decent football player and can make an impact right now. If you look at the Chicago Bears, the second after we beat the Packers, week 17, to today, March 10th, at 2:54 p.m., almost 5 o'clock Eastern time, this team went from having pathetic leadership, pathetic head coaching. You had the locker room in the shitter, and all you had to show for it was another losing season. But since then, you brought in Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson, number one head coach on the market. If you needed a head coach, who did you want? You wanted Ben Johnson. And guess what? If you're telling yourself otherwise, you're probably lying. I'm looking at you, Patriots fans. Oh, we wanted Vrabel. Yeah, I bet you did. But this team has improved probably the most in the NFL. All you had to do was make an offensive line. Caleb will be able to do it. You add in Ben Johnson. He's going to be able to get Rome. He's going to be able to get the ball. He's going to be able to get the ball to DJ. He's going to be able to get the ball to DeAndre Swift. He's going to be able to get the ball to Cole Kmet. Got to get the ball into the playmaker's hands. This team could look very different come week 1. Or it could be the same old Bears. But regardless, this is only off-season rankings. A++. Down the lines. That felt good. That felt good to get off my chest. I'm going to take a pause on the Detroit Lions for about 2 seconds. I need to go get a drink because I feel like I've never talked so much in my life. I feel like my throat is burning. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Back with the Lions. So the Lions have added, they're re-signing, Marcus Davenport, and they're bringing back Derek Barnes. I don't remember where he went after, but bringing back, it is a 3-year extension. They also brought in DJ Reed. The DJ Reed contract is very rich for me, and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I don't understand where they're going with that contract. He's not going to play in the slot because he's not going to play in the slot because you have Brian Branch. I guess he's playing outside, but last year you went in the first and second round. You went Terrion Arnold and Ennis Rexstraw. I don't understand the signing, but I will give the Lions. DJ Reed is a good football player. And to win Super Bowls, you need good football players. But I also think it matters about fit. And I don't understand quite where he's going to fit. I'm going to give them B-. What is the best ad lib of all time? Is it Fly with a Fish by the Migos or Try Me by Youngboy? I'm telling you, it's not anything by the Migos. Khyiris Tonga, 1 year, $2.7 million to the Pats. Yeah, Khyiris Tonga's goated. Absolute Chicago Bears legend. Okay, so with the Packers, we have Isaiah McDuffie. Re-signed with the team. I'm sure that deal is pretty close to nothing. By the way, there is now 7 people in here. Thank you for stopping by. We're absolutely talking ball, and we're going through all of the signings, and we're giving them a grade. Let me know what your favorite team is, and I'll tell you if I have or have not graded them and what I did give them. Okay. Brandon McManus. This was an important signing for them. Bring the kicking stability back. Very important for them. Isaiah McDuffie. It's fine. And then they brought in Aaron Banks. Now, I'm not 100% sure who's moving over, whatever. To me, it doesn't really matter. Good offensive lineman is good offensive lineman. You add good offensive lineman. Can't be upset. I'm trying to think, did they make any more deals? I want to say there was one more. Oh, yeah, that's right. They did bring in Nate Hobbs. And Nate Hobbs, that guaranteed money is so low. It's hard to give them anything other than a strong like that's a good deal for them. Had $16 million guaranteed, which seems insane to me. But the Packers, obviously, I'm just waiting for the news. Jair probably won't be on this team. I don't think it tips the needle because they rarely ever have him anyways. So I think you take whatever somebody will give you and you move on. The Packers, I'll give like a B+. Thank you, Nightbot. Like, yeah, I don't think it really changes anything. Okay, with the Vikings. Vikings have brought back their punter. Good ball. Aaron Jones re-signed on a 2-year, $20 million, which was... That's pretty hefty. I'm not going to lie. Thank you, Nightbot. I didn't think he was going to get that much money, but he's been solid for the Vikings. And should continue to be solid. 2 years is a little risky, but the $13 million, you can eat that cap second year. It should have a relatively easy out. Theo Jackson. Theo Jackson comes back. He should get more playing time with Cam Bynum leaving. I don't think Cam Bynum again tips the scale at all. I don't particularly think Cam Bynum is anything other than average. So it's fine. I mean, I would give them like a B too. They made a lot of fine signings. And we are now on to the NFC South. The Falcons obviously lost Dahlman, which Drew was. Yeah. Also lost Grady Jarrett. So those are two Chicago Bears, by the way. But you lost in the last couple of years, you lost all your faces of your franchise, whether it was Matt Ryan to Julio Jones and now to Grady Jarrett. The Atlanta Falcons really truly are. But so those two losses will hurt a little bit, but you bring back Jake Matthews, extremely important. A center, let's be honest, if you're not the Chicago Bears, you should be able to find one in the draft relatively easy. The Bears, for some reason, couldn't, so they had to pay up. You brought back your long snapper, A+. But, like I said, cutting Grady Jarrett, and you already had a bad defensive line, that's where I feel like it's going to hurt the most. The Atlanta Falcons, I'm trying to think if they've done any. I don't think I've heard anything about Atlanta today, other than cuts. Signing the extension to Jake was important, but it's hard to give it anything more than like a B+, C-. You lost a lot. So, Carolina, you have bringing back Andy Dalton, 2-year deal. Fantastic. It's a fantastic deal. Andy is fantastic with young quarterbacks. Justin Fields loved him. Bryce Young loves him. You keep him. He's a good backup quarterback, reliable, and is good for Bryce Young. Doesn't matter the price. It's a good deal. Tony Tremble resigns 2 years, worth up to $16 million, with $8 million guaranteed. I had very high hopes for Tommy. He's a solid blocking tight end. So, you know. Austin Corbett comes back. I don't know what the deal is. I actually didn't even know that he re-signed until this very second. Austin Corbett, solid center. Made sense to keep him. Like I said, he's already built rapport with Bryce Young. Wouldn't make sense to get rid of him. Sure, he was relatively cheap. The Brick Sports Twitch television. That's me. And JC Horn, 4-year extension, worth $100 million with $70 million guaranteed. That's a hefty price. It's a hefty price. Diabolical price. Highest paid DB in all of football. But I still do love JC Horn. Maybe that's why the Commanders decided they didn't want to trade for him last deadline. Maybe they had heard rumblings he wants to be the highest paid cornerback, and they're like, hell no. But yeah, that's a lot of money. What did he say? That's what I'm saying. The Saints, bro, for the Texans, for the commies. I mean, you're over the moon. Yeah. But yeah, for the Texans, that's diabolical. That's one of the worst. Like, wait. Oh. With nothing happening. And then they're like, yeah, it's getting to that point. It's because it's 5 p.m. now. So, like I said, it's going to start to slow down real quick. I mean, I guess that is technically a move of all time. Bobby Brown going to the Panthers. I mean, Panthers fans are in shambles. Thought they had Milton Williams. And instead, Bobby Brown. So, by the way, I'm going to come back up here. Because I gave the Texans their grade before the Laramie Tunsil deal. Guess what they get now? You get an F. Congratulations. You get an F. Congratulations. You're fucking trash. You're actual poverty. Like, I'm sorry, Texans fans. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, okay, we were with the Saints. They've added Devon. They've lost Paulson. I don't think losing Paulson Adebo really is something to be upset about. It sucks. He's a decent player, but it's not something you're going to lose sleep over. Devon, you're hoping for a 7th round pick. You're hoping he shows a little bit that he never showed on the Patriots. But the Saints, I mean, let's be honest. Obviously, the Saints, they're strapped. You can't do much. It's kind of what happens when you restructure every deal every single year for 10 straight years, and now you're over the cap by $300 million. But it's hard to give them anything but like a D. I don't hate this deal. I will say I don't hate this deal, but the Bucks able to keep Godwin 3 years, $44 million. Brought in Ben Bredeson. Actually, I didn't see that. Or I mean, not bring and re-sign. I actually didn't see that they re-signed. That's a good deal for him too. But Levante David, this one was important. And then you brought in Hassan Reddick. I don't care. But the Levante David re-signing and the Chris Godwin signing, it had to happen. Just based on those two, you get a decent grade. The Hassan Reddick deal, if he shows anything, this deal turns into something incredible. So I don't hate it. Like, I would give them like an A-, B+. NFC West, Cardinals brought in somebody massive. Josh Sweat on an unbelievable contract. You got, depending on who you ask, the big fish. So, congratulations, Cardinals fans. Josh Sweat meets back up with Jonathan Gannon. You brought back your long snapper, baller. Baron Browning re-signed. Evan Brown re-signed, and Kelvin Beachum re-signed. So, just a lot of re-signings and adding of Josh Sweat. I mean, A-, B+. Like I said, you get one of the big fish, especially on a very reasonable deal where I guarantee you he had other offers that were more money. So, good shit, Cardinals. The Rams. Nothing matters other than this one. Matthew Stafford agreed to restructure a contract that will likely be finalized after free agency opens on March 12th. The veteran QB had 2 years remaining on his existing contract, had received permission from the Rams to speak with other teams about his value, but ultimately decided to take a revised deal to stay in LA. That's all that matters. Matthew Stafford's back. Obviously, it's going to suck. It's going to suck to lose Cooper Kupp. He's still going to have issues on the outside. As long as Matthew Stafford's there, though, you still have a window. Alaric Jackson, re-signing is big. And then the Devontae Adams. Oh, shit. I completely forgot about that. I don't know how. I was staring at it. 2-year deal, worth $46 million with $26 million guaranteed, $12 million signing bonus. I mean, adding Devontae to your team is just a plus. Like, Devontae's a very good football player. He's going to be able to get open against anybody. He's obviously getting older. He's in the decline, but he's still a fantastic football player. Now, the who? I thought you said the Bears, and I was like, huh? Oh. I thought you said the Bears. I was like, huh? Oh, yeah. And by that, shit, I mean my ass. I was about to shake my ass, really. Just shake my ass on camera. But I would love to see. There's no way Cooper wants that much money. Cooper would be willing to come back for no money. It's hard to believe that you can't figure out a way to keep Cooper Kupp in a Rams uniform. It's hard to believe, but they say they're not going to. So you have Puka, you have Devontae. Is that better than Puka and Cooper? I want to lean yes, but not by that much. I don't know. And the thing about Cooper too, right, that can't be understated. Him and Matt are, I mean, the trio of Puka, Cooper, and Matt. Like, I don't know. I would love to see them bring back Cooper, but it's hard to think that they will. So, But for the most part, like I said, you bring back Matthew Stafford, your window's still there. It's an A. It's an A. Bringing back Alaric, Devontae, not bringing back Devontae, but bringing in Devontae and Matt is it Matt. I'll give you an A. I have to. Holy. That's a lot of money for Bobby Brown. Yeah, nothing quite like a run stopping defensive tackle that gets me going. Getting $7 million a year. Good for Bobby Brown the third. Hell yeah, brother. The San Francisco 49ers have re-signed Ben Bartch. They've lost Aaron Banks, Elijah Mitchell, but Talanoa Hufanga. But like I said, that safety. Oh, the fact that I keep referring to him as that safety and I don't remember his name. Jair Brown. No. Jair Brown's the older one. Yeah. I can't remember. Yeah, look it up. I can't remember. It might be Jair Brown. That does sound familiar. I thought Jair Brown was the older safety. But yeah, the one that got absolutely fucking ran over by Patrick Mahomes. But he played well, so Talanoa is obviously a playmaker. You wish he could have stayed. Malik Mustafa, yes. Malik Mustafa. That is right. But yeah, he played well for a rookie. You're losing a playmaker, but Malik Mustafa, they feel like they can give him enough production. Losing Aaron Banks. I'm sorry. If you make a habit of losing starting offensive linemen, like you even look at the Chiefs, they didn't let their 26-year-old guard reach free agency. I don't think it's good ball to allow your young football players reach free agency. But and they haven't done anything either. I'm going to assume Joey Bosa still comes here, and that will be a very good signing for the 30 games he plays for you guys. But it's hard to believe that the 49ers are really going to do much, because you want to know why? They're about ready to give Brock Purdy $50 million a year. So the 49ers are handcuffed. They are. That's why he had to get rid of Debo. Luckily, the Commanders took on that full contract. Probably because the Commanders can, so they did. But it's hard to see the 49ers doing really much of anything. They're going to have to nail the draft. I would give it C-. The Seattle Seahawks is our last team. Seattle Sam, that's right. Seattle Sam. The 12th man is Darnold. They have re-signed Jarran Reed, 3-year deal worth up to $25 million. It's relatively rich. Ernest Jones, 3 years, $33 million, $15 million guaranteed. It's fine enough contract. You got Sam Darnold on a $100 million deal for 3 years, but only $55 million guaranteed. I'm not the biggest fan of this signing, as you have gotten rid of almost everybody. You've gotten rid of Tyler Lockett, gotten rid of DK. You have to sign Will Fries. You have no choice. Will Fries has to be a Seahawk. And I'm going to lean the Darnold signing. The contract is fantastic, but that doesn't mean that the player is. I have to see it on the field. I have to see it on the field. Kevin O'Connell has my respect. I see that motherfucker twice a year. As a Bears fan, that cat is a genius. He's an absolute genius. What he can do, he can win games with Nick Mullins, Josh Dobbs, with Kirk Cousins, Sam Darnold. Just wait till this guy gets an actual quarterback. I don't know. I'm going to give the Seattle Seahawks. It's hard not, only because the Darnold contract is so good. That's a fantastic contract. I can't even be mad at the contract. If I had no quarterback, if I was the Bears, I had no quarterback, and if you told me Sam Darnold was going to get a 3-year deal, but it was only going to be $55 million guaranteed, I would be okay with that. But I have a feeling that it might go wrong. You have no offensive line. You have no weapons. But I'm only grading based on the deals. It was a fantastic deal. So I will give the Seahawks probably, I'm going to go with an A minus. A minus. You lost a lot. But you also gained a quarterback, potentially. And that is the most important thing. B plus. You lost. Like, what are we doing? Getting rid of DK and fucking Tyler Lockett just to bring in a quarterback? And obviously the Geno Smith subtraction doesn't matter because you have a quarterback. But B plus. That's my final answer. B plus. And we've gone through all the teams. Probably. Like I said. Yes, I did. The Jets. We can talk about the Jets and getting Fields. There's absolutely no downside. Not a single one. You're getting him on very cost efficient. If it goes wrong, who cares? But if it goes right, you have a franchise quarterback. You're teaming him up with his college teammate. There is no downside to this. Absolutely no downside. The only downside to this signing is the fact that you still play on a dog shit ass field. And if he tears his ACL, I will personally fly out to New York and I will kick your ass for it. I will kick your ass. Don't hurt my king. For Justin Fields, I give you an F for deciding to sign with the Jets. That's where careers go to die. But the Jets, you just get an A. Because, again, if it doesn't work, who cares? Who cares? If it doesn't work and you're god-awful, guess what? You could have Arch Manning next year. Or Justin Fields could do something that no other Jets quarterback has ever done and be fucking good. And then guess what? You don't care if you get Arch Manning because you have a quarterback. Like, and it's hard to believe that Aaron Glenn is going to be a bad coach. He might not be great, but it's hard to believe that he's going to be bad. He's very inspiring. Everybody loves him. It's the perfect move by the Jets. Low risk, extremely high reward. You get to put off your need at quarterback. And like, say you get to down like in round 3, you want to try and pick up somebody. I'm fine with, but you don't feel the need to take a high quarterback. You don't. It's perfect. It's perfect. Wait, who did? Oh. Nice. Well, at least now we know they're not going to go with middle linebacker at pick 1. They're still going Cam Ward. I'd be so upset. Yeah, like it's take Abdul Carter. And I mean, say you want to get all cute, you want to get cute, and you want to take Travis Hunter. I don't care with that either. Entering Milton, established 1640. This is weird as fuck. Okay, so you're not a Patriots fan? I've been to Milton, Mass. Fucking asshole. Milton Williams flying the flag. Good for him, bro. I'm actually so happy for him. That's an insane deal, but good for him. $26 million a year. I always love seeing players get their bag. So can't even be mad. Cody Barton signs for nothing, $7 million a year. That's what I'm saying. That is what I am saying. Bro wants to see Daniel Jones go somewhere. What a day. Oh, man. Kind of unbelievable. Bro, I've never talked so much in my life on stream. My throat actually hurts. I yap a lot too. I'm currently seeing Javon Kinlaw news in the Big 2-5. Diabolical. The guy that watches the games. Talking about like the guy that like watches the games. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, here we go. The Bears winning the offseason once again. It's time to put it all together. You can't just win the offseason. You got to actually go out and play good football. We can chalk last year up to bad coaching, but anything more than that. Caleb Williams is still trending. Let's see. Caleb Williams watching Ryan Poles build him a real offensive line. Joe Tooney, Drew Dahlman, Jonah Jackson, Deo Adingbo, and Grady Jarrett. All new Chicago Bears. The stocks can keep falling. I don't give a fuck. Caleb Williams is my quarterback. What are you talking about, bro? Honest to God, the only people who are trolls are down on Caleb. Like that's the only thing. Caleb Williams posting PCA highlights on his Instagram story. That's good ball. JJ McCarthy season. That's tough work, bro. That's diabolical. Caleb Williams right now. 25 more Sundays. Oh my God, that is so many Sundays. bro. That's too many Sundays. I wonder where Deo's going to line up on this Dennis Allen defense. It's going to be interesting to see. Because he's listed at edge, but preferably I would like him to play inside. I don't know. Ryan Poles is eating. That's what I'm saying. Von Miller is another name out there that's interesting. Still on the table. But happy birthday to my autocorrect in the huddle. Pulls, I know the market isn't great. I just need one more signing. I'll be good. One more hit. Me researching where the next Super Bowl will be and seeing hotel prices because the Bears are back, baby. God, I love Chicago Bears Twitter, bro. I was hoping to see Keenan Allen come back on a relatively cheap contract. I would still love to see that. Keenan Allen is another one for the Steelers that could make some sense. The Eagles are trading Kenny Pickett to the Cleveland Browns for a 5th-round pick and Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Bro, to be fair, DTR would work better in that offense than the Browns. So, and then is Kenny Pickett starting? Kenny Pickett starting again. Ooh. All I need for the Chicago Bears is to draft Ashton Jeanty. Yes, other players / positions can go there. Might be smarter there, but if you are of the mind that he's a top player in this draft class, like me, oh, should we watch Ashton Jeanty highlights? Wait. That's interesting. Yeah. Not DTR. DTR will play what Bears fans think Jeanty is. It's a Walter Payton. Oh, it's so good, bro. Bro, you can't tell me watching these highlights that Walter Payton isn't just the best football player of all time. Unfortunately, Walter Payton is just the greatest football player of all time. I won't watch too much of it, or the NFL is going to come and smite me. Kenny Pickett comes in to compete. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, that's a Super Bowl winning quarterback, bro. How could he not start? Good Somebody's blasting their subwoofers and shaking my whole ass house. That's good. Has Caleb Williams said anything? Caleb Cares was in the national championship program. God, Caleb's such a good guy. Just kidding. Caleb is so bad. Caleb is so bad. Everything about him is bad. He's a bad football player, and yeah, exactly. Exactly. God, football can't come soon enough. Well, my friends, it is now time for the draft. We switch solely to the draft. What if let's Okay. Let's look at all right, we are currently in the mock draft simulator. Um I don't have PFF premium, so it's only the first round. But we're going to start the draft. I wanted to pause it and do it one by one, but oh well, we'll just go all the way down. Okay. So at the top, Cam Ward goes number 1. Travis goes number 2 to the Browns. Abdul Carter falls to the Giants, which in my opinion would be wonderful. And then they could be fucking terrible. And yeah, that'd be insane. That'd be just insane. And then he would be absolute dog shit. By the way, I just want to throw out Armand Membu going number 4 to the Patriots. He won't go that high. Oh. This is a serious pick. I would love this pick for the Patriots. I would love it. I would hate it as a Bears fan because he wouldn't make it to 10. Mason Graham 5 to the Jags. It makes too much sense. Ashton Genty to the Raiders at 6. Again, makes so much sense. Will Campbell at 7 to the Jets. Shamar Stewart goes 8 to the Panthers. Tyler Warren goes 9 to the Saints. So when we're looking at who we have on the board, you have Tet, you have Jade. Let's look and see who they have. Tackle. So there's still Josh Simmons, and there's still Kelvin Banks. Josh Connerly is somebody that I would expect to go in the first round. Gray Zabel, it labels him as a tackle. Don't look at him as a tackle. Ariante Ursary is where we start to get outside of the first round. Donovan Jackson, this is a big name that I would love to see in the second round. Marcus Mbo, him being the 83rd ranked football player on PFF is nuts. If your team takes Marcus Mbo, you're getting a good football player. Jonah Savaia, guard. Wyatt Milam, guard. Charles Grant is somebody here. Let me pull up his measurables. Let me show you guys. He's 6'4", 300 pounds. Obviously played at William & Mary. You get worried about the how much he actually played against good competition. Obviously, with a lot of football players, he would be a great project. What's up? That's big. Josh Dobbs to the Patriots. That is big. But Charles Grant, this is somebody that I could see going to like the Chiefs, sitting, Patriots, sitting. Could sit behind Morgan Moses that you just signed. He will probably need to sit for a minute. Athletic as hell. He'd be interesting. But Josh Simmons obviously coming off the injury. I wouldn't hate him at 10. It's a little rich. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think the Bears necessarily need to reach anymore. They don't need to reach. Now, this pick right here, Ashton Jeanty to the Raiders. If you really want Ashton Jeanty, you'd probably have to go up because this is pretty realistic. I think that you could see Ashton Jeanty go off. Now, the Raiders could also look at somebody with like a wide receiver. Tet is still on the board. 10. I think the Raiders probably go skill guy. But and Ashton Jeanty is just the best one. So let's see. Who do we have at edge? James Pierce, Mike Green. I love Mike Green, but he obviously went against smaller competition, but then came to the Senior Bowl or the East West Shrine Bowl. I can't remember which. I think Senior Bowl. Dominated. So, James Pierce, there's a lot of shit that came out. So can be situational at worst and all pro at best. I mean, James Pierce has the pedigree playing in the SEC. If I was going to go edge, it would probably be Mike Green. You could look at safety. Malachi Starks is here. I personally wouldn't take him. Nick Emenwari, you could see jump up. He had a fantastic combine. Xavier Watts, I would just love in the second round. Xavier Watts is just a fucking playmaker. Notre Dame, by the way. Look at the interior. Kenneth Grant is still here. That would be your Grady Jarrett replacement. He would be a part of the rotation now. The Shamar Stewart pick up here hurts my soul. Jihad Campbell, James Pierce, Will Johnson is still here. The rich could get richer. Egbuka could be an interesting player. But see, Michael Williams, like, I want to say that he said that he wants to play standing up too. So Walter Nolan is an interesting one for sure. Athletic as hell. But as the board sits now, let's see who. Interesting. The Bucks want to come up. you would get like 51 and like 156. Before we do a trade one, let's just stick and pick. And if I'm sticking and picking, I'm taking Mike Green. We're drafting Mike Green. And then we'll look and see how this whole first round comes out. Oh. I was going to say, going to the Colts, really? Good for Charvarius. Good for Charvarius. Everything he went through, he needed to get out of San Francisco. I hope him and his yeah, but yeah. Then I mean, everything with his daughter. Oh, it's just terrible. Glad to see he's getting his bag. Hopefully, him and his family can reset elsewhere, and hopefully, Indy does that for him. I hope he bounces back. Good for him. Good for him. Three-year deal worth up to $60 million, $35 guaranteed. It's not even that bad of a contract. It's a little heavy, but it's a good football player when he's on. Okay, let's look through this mock draft. So Cam Ward going at the top. Not me, bro. Taking Abdul. Number 2, Travis Hunter goes to the Browns. Abdul Carter, 3 to the Giants. Armand Membu goes number 4 to the Patriots. Mason Graham at 5. Ashton Jeanty to the Raiders. Jets grab Will Campbell. Shamar Stewart to the Panthers. Oh, I love that, bro. I love that pick. I would love that pick for them. Tyler Warren goes 9 to the Saints. Obviously, my pick. Mike Green to the Bears. Jihad Campbell to the Niners. Him and Fred Warner. They did get, I mean, they're not going to side Drake Greenlaw, so. Cowboys pick up Michael Williams. The Dolphins, Will Johnson falls to them. Donovan Ezraku. Donovan Ezraku does kind of feel like a Colts edge. Tet falls to 15. Him and Drake London. That's kind of gross. Nick Enmanwari is the first safety off the board to the Cardinals. Interesting. Emeka Egbuka goes 17 to the Bengals. Jade falls to the Seahawks. Josh Simmons goes to the Bucks. That's a little weird one. Jalen Walker goes to the Broncos. Jalen Walker, like I said, that scares me as a prospect. He says he doesn't want to play edge full time. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Back-to-back Georgia players as Malachi Starks goes to the Steelers. That'd be a fun pick. Amarian Hampton goes to the Chargers. That's a pick. That's a pick. I would kind of see Colston Loveland going off here, but I also love that pick. Tyler Booker falling to the Packers, which I can tell you right now, the Packers are not taking guard. There's no way. They just picked up Aaron Banks, but this is obvious. PFF hasn't registered that. Give it a little bit of a break. I could see like Kenneth Grant going there, or one of these edge prospects, because they're not taking wide receiver. Do not get it twisted. Plus, I mean, I kind of get it. this year's wide receiver classes. But I mean, Luther Burden was still on the table too. So, Kenneth Grant to the Vikings at 24. Kelvin Banks falls all the way to 25, where Houston picks him up. That's interesting. I don't think that'll actually happen. Sorry, Houston fans. Why can't I use my crowd control? That would be pretty cool if you could use your crowd control points on this. Just saying. No, not Daryl Taylor. Bro is an absolute Chicago Bears legend. And by absolute Chicago Bears legend, I mean he had one game with 2 sacks and didn't register a single sack the rest of the time. Colston Loveland. What are charges? Speaking of the other LA team, Colston Loveland goes 26 to the Rams. James Pierce falls to the Ravens. I'm not going to lie to you. James Pierce feels like the type of player that would fall to the Eagles. But here he goes to the Ravens. Walter Nolan goes number 28 to the Lions. I love that pick. Even with Levi, that pick would be amazing for them. Washington goes, the Commies go Maxwell Hairston, cornerback out of Kentucky. Luther Burden III falls to the Bills. Josh Allen has a new toy. Nick Scorton, 31 to the Chiefs, and Matthew Golden to the Eagles. All right, let's look at no, I want to reset it. Let's look and see. Bruh, I can only do one once a day. That's fucked up. No, it's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We can do it. At another time. We can do it at another time. Oh man. Absolutely counting down the minutes. Well, my friends, it is almost 6:00. I'm thinking that one's diabolical. That's Mason Graham is so good. That's bro, if Abdul Carter was to fall to the Bears, if Abdul Carter gets to 8, I would love that. I would love that. Lengthy athletic edge. Another Texan signing. Houston is adding Chiefs free agent wide receiver Justin Watson, sources say. The Penn graduate and a former Bucks wide receiver lands in a new home. The Colts are so back. I definitely am happy for. Wait, what? Yeah, what is he doing actually? That is kind of the Texans, bro. Ezraku. Bro, I told you that James Pierce. If James Pierce falls to the Eagles, I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. Um, Charvarius Ward. Holy fuck! I'm not gonna be able to talk for my stream tonight, guys. I I'm not gonna be able to talk. If you thought the gameplay tonight was gonna be full of talking, I'm gonna sit here fucking playing Detroit Becomes Human like a fucking mute. But um um okay. So back to the Charvarius Word. I'm very happy for Charvarius Word. Um the fact that I cannot say Ward right now is kind of upsetting me. Very happy for him. He deserves the contract. Fantastic football player. I hope he can bounce back. He's dealt with a lot these past couple of years. If you don't know, you can look it up. I don't want to go too in depth, very personal, but I hope he is able to start anew in Indy. Kenny Prickett is a Brown. Yes, he is. Also, why don't we just tag him? I don't understand why. You can no longer tag. And also, the tag for guards right now is nuts. So, unfortunately, the Colts are still poverty. Get a QB. Unfortunately, my friend, I appreciate you still having hope. Why did you not before? Like, obviously with the injuries and stuff like that. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But the franchise tag for guards right now is like 23 million. That's a lot of money. So hey, I also appreciate you still being an absolute fan and having hope that your quarterback, who had a passing percentage of 46, is going to be a good quarterback. All that truly matters is Josh Dobbs is a Patriot. That's what I'm saying. AR is a good quarterback. He's gonna take a big jump. Just watch. Just watch. I remember saying that every single year going into a season. He won't miss a game. Now you're lying. Now you're just lying to yourself. AR, I don't think AR can play a full season. I just don't see. I don't see a world where he plays a full season. Daryl Taylor got a $5 million deal. Good for him. Look at him, absolutely. Daryl Taylor played. Wait. he's gonna make a jump. Like I said, he could. He's in the lab working on his game. Trust the process. The thing about it is, like, could he? Yeah, probably. Probably could. Will he? Sorry, let me not be unfair. 14 touchdowns to 15 turnovers because of rushing touchdowns, I'm assuming. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry. It's not the 30s. I can't have a quarterback throwing 46%. Like, I can't remember the last time a modern quarterback put up that completion percentage. Like, it's so diabolical. With the way the defenses have to play, like, I mean, we're getting to the point in modern NFL, right? Like, if you throw for less than 60%, it's a bad season. Like, I don't know. Couldn't fall into water standing on a boat, brother. He's good though. If Ballard somehow gets Fries, I will fly to Indy and personally give him top. Will Fries is he's not signed yet, but he's a Seahawk. Will Fries is a Seahawk. I refuse to believe that you go out and you get rid of fucking everybody, sign Sam Darnold, and then you don't go out and get the best remaining guard on the market. And then, like, if I'm the Seahawks, guess what I also do? I also sign Tevin Jenkins because you'll probably be able to get him for a deal that's relatively decent. And if he stays healthy, when Tevin Jenkins is healthy, he's like fringe top 10 guard, top 10 left guard at least. Like, he's that good. He just can't stay healthy. And availability is the best ability. So, like, go watch that Bears tape. When he plays, he is a mauler. I loved him on the Bears. He just couldn't stay healthy. Man, it's very slow now. Very, very slow now. Not a single one of them, bro. Like, very slow, which means Fries to Indy. What do you mean very slow? Oh, are you talking about because? Oh no, it's just because it's now 6 p.m. Everybody works on. Like, obviously, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you think NFL GMs aren't staying day 1, day 2, day 3 at the office, sleeping there, they fucking work on shifts and all this shit, and you're crazy. But let's see, has Daniel Jeremiah said anything? Cooper could take a minute. I don't even necessarily think Cooper's definitely tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, so do I, but Cooper is one of those players. I could see him. Uh-oh, not my pop filter. But yeah, I could see I could see that move taking a minute for sure. Everybody around the league expected the Panthers to throw some money today. I thought they'd top everyone for Milton Williams, but I do love this addition. Merrick has improved every year. It's a little rich for me. I'm not gonna lie to you, but Trayvon is solid. Oh. If the Bears take Tyler Warren, they would have a dominant 12 personnel offense that would be physical and fun. Daniel Jeremiah throwing him out a little something. A little something. Ooh. DJ also throws out. If I'm curious to see if Pittsburgh holds on to Pickens or moves him for a pick. I've already said I don't know how well those two are going to play together. I just don't. The Bears aren't taking Warren, right? I don't think it's off the table. I think the Bears take best player available because why wouldn't you? You have addressed everything. Do you want to go into next year with Deo starting and not really adding a piece or two into that rotation? Not necessarily, but you'll add pieces. You still have 2 second-round picks, third, 2 4. Like, the Bears have hella picks. Like, let's not forget the Bears have 3 picks in the top 50. So, why not just go best player available? And if Tyler Warren is the best player there, you don't think BJ could have an absolute masterclass with Tyler Warren if Ashton Genty's not there? Like, yeah, what's up? Something happened? Oh. But yeah, like, the Bears are now in a position where it is strictly best player available. If you truly think at 10, Armand Membu is there, Will Campbell is there, and they're the best player, then take them. And if they start over, then fine. Or they sit and they could take over at guard because you got to remember Tooney's getting a little older. Jonah Jackson actually isn't that old. But at some point, Tooney will have to be replaced. So you could maybe think about having him sit, replace the left guard. Braxton Jones, if you feel like you can upgrade there, then sure. But like, Garrett Cole had Tommy John? According to sources, Garrett Cole has been recommended to have TJ, but are now waiting for a second opinion. Wow. That sucks. That actually does suck. Max Fried's going to have to eat up innings. And now Marcus Stroman is going to get his wish because I'm a starter. I will not come out of the pen. It sucks. Feel bad for him. Hopefully he's able to get healthy. Hopefully they tell him he doesn't actually need it. But we'll see. By the way, this signing right here, the Josh Dobbs, I know it may seem small, but that means they just announced he's getting it. Let me see. To undergo Tommy John's Yankees ace will miss entire 2025 season. That does suck. That's unfortunate. You don't like no matter what. I want the Red Sox. I think the Red Sox could win the AL East, but I don't want to do it without the Yankees being at full strength. That sucks. But it is getting slow. Let's see if DJ had anything more to say. DJ is always I don't know if you guys look at his mock drafts or anything like that. DJ, one of the smartest guys in the NFL. Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, like I said, see like this one with Tyler Warren. If DJ's saying it's a possibility, it's a possibility. Top quarterback money is going to get insane in the near future. We're seeing records shattered at other positions. Time for stud quarterbacks to take the market into the moon. Fuck Garrett Cole. All the homies hate him. I mean, like, I don't like him. He's a Yankee. I don't like him. But I also don't. I never want anybody to be hurt. Because at the end of the day, that's an actual human being. Like, I don't want to see Jordan Love get hurt, even though he's the Packers quarterback. I never wanted to see Aaron Rodgers get hurt, even though he's the Packers quarterback. Because at the end of the day, it's still a person. So, friendly reminder on draft stock. All it takes is that one team. Kenny won a ring and got dragged straight to hell afterwards. Yeah, that's true. See, DJ said the player I'm most curious about is Justin. It's either Steelers or Jets. DJ throws out Kirk Cousins going back to Minnesota as a backup. That would be interesting. You wouldn't have to pay him anything. Joe Milton is 100% being dealt. Yes. That's what the Josh Dobb. And I mean, why not? If you get a fifth for him, you drafted him in the 7th, the 6th, 5th. Can't even fucking remember where you drafted him, but that's just good asset building. That's just really good asset building. Colts is 6 for Milton. Oh yeah, absolutely. Why not? It gives you an insurance policy. Because I'm going to be honest with you. Do I have any confidence that Anthony Richardson will be anything in the league? Absolutely not. I hate to say that, but I don't. Do I think Milton Williams will be an absolute superstar? No. And he absolutely dominated in the preseason and absolutely dominated against backups. Milton Williams. Oh shit! Did I say Milton Williams? My fault. I'm just saying. I have been going for almost 6.5 hours now. I'm getting a little delusional. I've been looking at a computer screen for like forever. But yeah, no. What I meant is, oh Milton, like if you can, if you can grab Joe for a sixth, why the fuck not? Like, why not? You know. Chris Ballard knew he was on the hot seat and locked in. That offensive line is still in dire need. The Colts can do whatever, but if they don't figure out the offensive line, bro, I got my feet up now. I don't know if everybody can hear me. It sounds like they cannot. Listen, the Colts line is fine. Just because you have a mobile quarterback doesn't mean that you should make him run for his life. Our line as it is right this second is the top 3 line. Okay, at left tackle, you have Bernhard Raimann. Bust. At left guard, you have Quentin Nelson. Obviously. Raimann, Nelson, Kelly, Fries, and Smith. That's easily top 3. But you have Kelly, Fries. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I Bernhard is good. I was thinking about somebody else actually. I don't know who I was thinking about, but Bernhard was the one that, because it was Bernhard and Skoronski, but Skoronski never got his time at left tackle. So, but Ryan Kelly out the door. He's not coming back. Will Fries out the door, not coming back. Braden Smith, isn't his contract coming up? I need to go spot track, bro. Tanner Bortolini. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Okay. NFL. I need to look up NFL. Let me go to the Colts. He played center when Kelly was out and allowed 0 pressures. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Quentin Nelson is locked up for. Yeah, Braden Smith is next year. And Braden Smith is 29. So he will be 30 after this season or going into next season. Do you bring Braden back as a right tackle, and you'll probably end up having to make him, he's going to have to make a lot of money. Quentin Nelson, free agent after the 27 season. You'll likely draft an O-lineman in like round 2. And I mean, like you could get like Jonah Savaia. It's just hard to believe that Anthony Richardson makes $10 million a year. Where did he play? Where did he play? Played at Wisconsin. Interesting. Pick 14, 45, 80. Will Jonah Savaia make it to 45? Maybe Ursery. Kick him into guard. Donovan Jackson, but I like him at tackle. But maybe that's your replacement for Braden Smith next year. But then you still have a hole at guard. Because Warren to Indy is pretty much set in stone if he makes it. I mean, like, it makes sense if he makes it, but Landon Jackson at 45? I mean, Landon Jackson's, that's a good ass football player. But if you lose, that's the thing, right? If you lose Will Fries, that's a big ass hole. And I don't think you have the luxury of going edge at 45 if you have a hole at right guard. But I don't know. Maybe this is why I don't team build. Maybe this is why I don't make the big bucks. You know what I mean? Like, because, yeah, Drake Jackson, I love. If we lose Fries, Wyatt Milam, I'm assuming you're talking about. Wyatt Milam is right there. Wyatt Milam I could also see going higher, but I could also see him staying. I love Wyatt Milam as a prospect. I'm not going to lie to you. I might take Wyatt Milam at 45 to play center. So, like, Wyatt Milam to me is a very interesting center prospect. But obviously, like, if you know, and like the thing about Ryan Kelly, right? Like, there's no way Ryan Kelly's going to cost you that much money. Just bring him back. Just bring him back, bro. Like, what? And then, yes, Wyatt Milam could play guard, and then say next year you lose. It's a 1-year contract for Ryan Kelly. Wyatt Milam kicks in, then you got, but yeah, like, because like say you get in a situation and you're at 14, Tyler Warren's gone. Say he goes to, like, I don't know, DJ saying maybe the Bears at 10. So then you could kick back, drop down to 25-ish, take Tyler Booker, the best pure guard, recoup some assets, and then Drake or oh my goodness, I'm so close to dying. But then, like, Landon Jackson could be sitting there at 45. Bro, by the way, Landon Jackson, that dude's a freak, but he did not look like a ball player. But he's freaky. Like, he dominated the combine. And Drake, oh my goodness, Drake Jackson. Landon Jackson does feel like a Colt, but I did a mock draft. I don't know if you're in here. And the Colts took Donovan Ezeraku. Donovan Ezeraku really feels like a Colt. But you would have to take him at 14 or trade back just a little bit. Because no, not really. I don't think so. I was on Spot Track, to be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That was to be expected. Yeah. Yeah. For the most part. Bro, your boy's about ready to get off and take a nap before he's got to be back on stream. And I got told I'm a part timer. Bro, I just want to say, I appreciate everybody who showed up to this stream because, this won't be my highest rated stream, but I can tell you something right now. This was the most fun I've ever had on stream. And you want to know why? This is what I want to do for a job. I'm going to school for this. This is the most fun I've had on stream. I love playing video games. I love playing games, talking a little ball, but nothing quite to this extent. So I appreciate everybody who's shown up, talked a little bit of ball with me. It's been amazing. I appreciate it. Thank you guys very much. We're gonna go for probably another 30 minutes or so. Have a nice 7-hour stream. And then probably call it a night until tonight. Call it a day till tonight, I guess. Holy shit. Penelope, bro, chill. The Browns have notified Dalvin Tomlinson that he will be released at the start of the new year. Tomlinson will be designated as a post-June 1 Cup, but can officially sign with a new team at the start of the league year on Wednesday. So Dalvin Tomlinson will also be on the defensive tackle market. Cup got released. Well, he will get released if there is no if there's no trade before then. Which there won't be, because for teams it makes it obviously you don't have to give up assets, right? But you can also give him. I'm not gonna lie to you. Cooper Kupp's gonna sign for probably the vet minimum. I could see KC. I could see like a Steelers, but like Oakland. Like while it would be cool, it's not happening. Because why would it? I would watch out for KC. I could see Cooper Kupp go play with Patrick Mahomes, and that would be unbelievable. Because I just want to say, for everybody's saying, oh, they got Xavier Worthy, they got Rashid Rice, they got Cooper Kupp, bro. Plus, there's still a chance that Rashid Rice faces suspension. From the looks of it, Xavier Worthy will not. But give me like 2 seconds. My cat's going crazy. Give me like 2 seconds. Bro, thank you, Nightbot. Mm. Oh, okay. Did anything get said? Zach Wilson to Miami. Zach Wilson season in Miami. I don't hate that. Treshaun Wharton, yeah, just signed. Just signed with the Panthers. That's a big move. That's a. Ooh, okay, another defensive tackle. Tart goes to the Chargers, 5.5 mil. Yeah, he got so much. He got so much money. Denzel Burke. I thought. Adds uno momento. Bro doesn't have prime. Diabolical. So. Short arms. Random 448. Let me see who else. Travis Hunter, Will Johnson, Jody Barron, Chavone Revel, Benjamin Morrison. If I had money. Where do I have Denzel Burke going? Well, that's a very interesting because Denzel Burke, I mean, those combine stats are horrid. 4.5. Relatively shorter arms. Not 6 foot. Weight is low. 40. Oh, Ryan Kelly to the Vikings. Wait. That's a good signing. That's a good signing for the Vikings. That is a good signing for the Vikings. That's a good signing. Let me cut over here. Ryan Kelly reached an agreement with the Vikings on 2-year, $18 million deal per Jeremy Fowler and me. There it is. Ryan Kelly, stalwart on the offensive line for many years, is oust in Indy. But so Malik Harrison signing with the Steelers. That's a signing of all time. But Denzel Burke, there was a moment in time when he was looked up at as a top prospect, but I mean, like if we look at like his and I mean, obviously, don't get me wrong. Do all the production stuff matter? No, not really. But with cornerbacks, as we've seen in these last couple of years, like I just want to bring up somebody right here. See this? Shavon Revel. This cat, um, um, like Shavon Revel. I mean, this cat, like, look at it, 6'2", big hands, incredible 40. Obviously, it was not at the combine. Decent arm size. I bet you he'll play. He could probably stay at 190. Wingspan is good. And then you come over to Denzel Burke, and his physical attributes are rough. And running the almost basically a 4.5. It's hard to see him going anywhere before. And there's a lot of corners in this draft. So he could fall a lot. He could fall a lot. It's hard to say but then again, as everyone says, it takes two to tango, not in the draft. It takes one team. So it's hard to say. It's hard to say with prospects that are that late, like maybe he goes to the Bears. We don't really need cornerbacks, but depth piece. Maybe he goes to Indy. Who knows? It's hard to say. It's going to be somebody in the mid rounds. I want to say he's a zone cornerback, right? He plays in a zone scheme. If I remember right. Yeah, excels in zone coverage with sharp mental processing and quick reactions. So obviously, it's not going to be like the Lions team that plays heavy man, but like the Jets, I'm assuming they'll bring over that same scheme, so you can probably take them out. But who knows, right? Like it's hard to say with those late round prospects, but I'm not really in on. Preferably I like my corners because he's not with these measurables and these physical attributes. I don't think he's a nickel either. But maybe, I don't know. Okay, let's come back up here. I know exactly what the first 3 rounds of the draft should be for Indy. Round 1, sit at 14. Warren, don't even think about it. Round 2, send picks 45 and a 26 third to New England for pick 38 and grab Ursery. That's rich for oh my goodness, his name is Arianter Ursery. That's pretty rich. 38's rich for me. But because Ursery is so like, let's bring up his draft. Arianter Ursery. Like, Savaiya. Like, if I'm taking a guard at 38, I want it to be a true guard. But like Arianter, like big, towering, just see. Look at these physicals. I mean, it's rough and everything. It's definitely his stock has fallen. That's for sure. He was looked at as one of the top end tackles. But even Jonah Savaiya, I forgot how to spell his name. Savaiya will be off the board if we don't move up. Could he even realistically fall to 45? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because Jonas Savaiya isn't playing tackle. So it's a guard. You have to remember that he is being looked at as a guard. Is there a possibility somebody takes him hella early? Sure. Especially if somebody likes him at tackle, but the league is looking at him as a guard. And he's somebody who's never played guard. Like, if you're asking me if Tyler Booker is going to make it to 45, absolutely fucking not. I don't know if Tyler Booker makes it past KC at 31, if he makes it that far. But, whereas Savaiya, who's never played the position, you know, that's where it gets from. But like, because I mean, that weight, light tackle, but guard. His wingspan, small arms, small hands, small, and a very good 40. Good shit. But yeah, I like him as a prospect, as a guard. I really do. Jonas Savaiya, I don't think he's not by any means a bad player, but I think he could go. He could easily make it to 45. Where does Hairston go? First round. I would be surprised if Hairston doesn't go first round. Early third? Are we talking about the same? Who? Maxwell Hairston? Are we talking about Maxwell Hairston Jr., the cornerback out of Kentucky? That's a first round prospect. Why does a mock say third? Oh, I don't know. But I'm look at. He's going to be one hell of a football player. Like I said, and are you looking up what site are you looking up? If the guys over at PFF love him, he's a PFF god. That's what he is. So I mean, sure, is there a possibility that he doesn't go in the first? Yeah, but he seems like a very. Like when I did my PFF mock draft earlier, he went in my first round. PFF, I can't afford PFF. I mean, I can't afford PFF either. I don't pay for it. But yeah, and I mean like NFL Draft Buzz is another one that's really good. But yeah. So yeah, Maxwell Hairston, he's another one. He's climbing up the it's so infuriating that they made it paid. I remember when it was free, it was free. But that's back when nobody believed PFF, a thing PFF said. But yeah, no, Maxwell Hairston, he's going to be a football player. And he's somebody that I don't see him making it. Like, say your pick at 45. He's not making it there. He might not make it. I mean, like, he might make it. He's a top 40 guy for sure. Top 40 guy for sure. Fast as fuck. And excels just in coverage, period. Elite ball skills. Willing to go up 50-50, even though he's 5'11". Fluidity, like Maxwell Hairston is a football player. Does anyone take Warren before us, like the Jets? I mean, like I said, you have a draft analyst in Daniel Jeremiah that's saying that the Bears could take him. They're 10. The Jets, if they feel that there's no better option, then sure. But they got a lot more issues than a tight end. The Saints are another one. They have a lot more issues other than just tight end. but the Saints love their tight ends. So it's hard to say. But I mean, like it at like 10, like the Bears, right? Saints are at 9, the Jets are at 7, I believe. Tyler Warren is a pound for pound probably a top 5 prospect in the draft, right? So if you're getting top 5 value sitting at 10, is it, especially for somebody like the Bears? It's just like Ashton Jeanty. People will say, why would the Bears take Ashton Jeanty? Well, they went out and they built through the trenches. They spent an absorbent amount through the trenches. So now the Bears feel like they are ready to go and they can afford a luxury pick because they feel like they're ready. They're saying, fuck it, let's get a good football player. So it's hard to say, like, because I mean, you could get a Kyle Pitts situation where he goes fucking 4 to the Patriots. Gets him a weapon. I wouldn't do it, but could he? Sure. Or could he fall to 14? Sure. He's a tight end. It's hard to say. I mean, with what Brock Bowers did last year, I will say, because I just want to remember, everybody was like, I wouldn't take Brock Bowers because remember when Kyle Pitts got taken 3rd overall? And then now everybody's like, I would be willing. I would have taken Brock Bowers at 3. Would you have? So it's hard to say, right? Like, it only takes one team to fall in love with a player. Let's remember, just a couple of years ago, the Detroit Lions went in the first round, went linebacker, running back. Everybody said, that draft sucks. Well, that's a pretty good football team. And while linebacker's not great, but you guys ready for Armand Membos? Fantastic broad, fantastic 40, fantastic vert. He's a little shorter. It's fine. Arms are a little shorter. It's fine. He's him, bro. Armand Membu, he's so him, bro. So him. I'm not touching Cameron Williams with a 10-foot pole. Personally think he should go back to school. Jonas Savaiya, Arianti Ursary. You can expect to be guards in the NFL. Josh Connerly, Gray Zabel won't be a tackle. Wyatt Milam won't be a tackle. Like, look at what... Like... But... Holy vert! Damn! Gray Zabel can get up. Damn! But yeah, like, let's just... Asshole. Pro Football Networks. Here we can do slow. Or we can do... Tet going... That's just say Cam Ward going 7. Yeah, you're not... I'm sorry, you're not a real... You're not a mock draft simulator. Let's look at the most recent. Let's see. So this is a mock draft by Trevor Sikkema. If you don't know who Trevor Sikkema is, if you do not know who Trevor Sikkema is, he is one of the PFF analysts. He has his own podcast. If you don't listen to it, I would suggest you listen to it. It's fantastic. Let's see where he goes. He has at number 1, the Titans go edge, Abdul Carter. He says, after talking to people at the Combine, I think the Titans are open for business to trade down from number 1, though not too far. They don't move back up. If they don't move back, I think they will lean toward drafting Carter over a quarterback. The Titans president of football operations, Chad Brinkers, said the team wouldn't pass on a generational talent. Then general manager Mike Borgonzi said that he believes there are generational type players in this class. I don't think quarterback is one of them. I believe Carter is. There's no way Warren goes higher than fucking 14. Every site either has him realistically, but everyone else is fucked. PFN, Draft Buzz, or they have him too high. PFF. You think PFF has Warren too high as a top 10 prospect in the draft? Huh? Warren is very clearly a top 10 draft pick. Like, will he be? No. Or maybe. Who knows? It's yet to be seen. He's very clearly a top 10 player in the draft. It's like I said, we have to weigh that the draft is different every single year, and it only takes one team. If the Titans were like, I love Tyler Warren, they could take him. Like that, they don't need some other team to, like, so that all depends. Like, you don't need anybody else. It's not a trade. You're making your choice as a draft pick. So there, we can't necessarily say there's no way Tyler Warren goes before 14. The Bears are going best player available. I'm telling you that. I have a hard time believing that the Bears go anything other than best player available. BPA has to be the pick. You fixed your defensive line issues. So you fix your offensive line issues, maybe. Come here, Boston. Out, Boston. Just let him. In a vacuum, yes, he's top 10. He won't go higher than the Colts. Like, I just want a less productive. If we go team by team, none of them take tight ends, regardless of Warren's talent. So the Titans won't. The Browns, that would be a fun pick, but he won't go 2. The Giants, fun pick. Don't think he goes 3. New England Patriots. This is an interesting one. If New England feels that they need to grab, because they just grabbed Morgan Moses, right? You just paid him. You don't want to necessarily grab a first round rookie when you just paid like, if you just paid Morgan Moses, if you feel Tyler Warren is the best weapon in the draft, then you take it. Like, let's remember back when Kyle Pitts went 3. They believed he was the best weapon. Did it work out? No. He isn't going top 6, unarguable. Like, when Kyle Pitts went 3, did I think he was going 3? Absolutely not. I never thought in my lifetime I would see a tight end go 3. But then you also have to weigh, yes, that Kyle Pitts happened, but also Brock Bowers just happened last season. That's another thing. We just watched Brock Bowers. The Raiders, Jacoby Myers? We just watched a tight end for the Raiders be the number 1 target getter. Break every single tight end record, rookie tight end record. Stop the BS. And I mean, like, yeah, 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 it is pretty crazy. But so at 7 the Jets don't take him. Why not? The what's his fucking name? You think that's stopping you from taking what could be a generational weapon? No. Carolina needs weapons. Is Bryce Young going to trot out there throwing to Tommy Tremble? I love Tommy Tremble, but he's a blocker. Like, I don't think the Saints take him. They might, but they won't. The Saints watched Jimmy Graham dominate and won a Super Bowl with a dominant tight end. The Bears don't even need a tight end. They have Cole Kmet. I mean, they do have Cole Kmet, and you don't necessarily need a tight end, but we don't necessarily need a running back either. And Ashton Jeanty seems like one of the best picks. The Bears don't really necessarily need anything on offense, but did the Lions need a running back? They had Monty. So you have to remember the draft's not all about need. Some teams draft more on need than others. Some teams just go best player available. San Fran goes offensive line at 11. Cowboys go Jeanty. The Dolphins likely don't go tight end because they have nobody. Like it's just one of those things. Like, if you're the best, like let's see where. So Tet goes 4. Armand Membu goes 5 to the Jags. Jeanty goes 6 to Vegas. Tyler Warren, number 7 to the Jets. If the Missouri offensive tackle Armand Membu is off the board, I really think he could be the pick. But with Membu unavailable in this scenario, I believe the Jets will be in on Warren as a culture-building offensive piece. Hey, Boston, stop eating that shit. Out. Out. Wide receiver is more valuable position, first of all. Second of all, they have a better tight end group than wide receiver group. I mean, the reality is like I said, first of all, you're thinking of Tyler Warren as an inline tight end. That's not how Tyler Warren should be used in the NFL. He should be used like Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers barely ever lined up on the line. Thank you, Nightbot. Like Travis Kelce is on the line more than he probably should be. If anybody but Andy Reid was his coach, he probably wouldn't be in line. But Andy Reid still can get him open from lining up on the line. Like saying players couldn't go here, couldn't go there. Like if I'm being honest, Tyler Warren probably does make it to 14. And it makes a lot of sense for the Colts to grab him. But if the Panthers are like, shit, fuck the defensive line, let's just make a good offense so Bryce can elevate, then they'll do it. It just depends on the team and how they want to. Bye, buddy. Let's just call a spade a spade. It's a brain dead argument that he won't go before 14. Nobody knows. I was gonna say, like, that's the thing, is that you just don't know. Nobody knows, right? Like, do I think Jalen Walker is going number 9 to the Saints? Absolutely not. I wouldn't touch Jalen Walker, especially after the combine when he says he wants to play linebacker. But maybe the Saints really like him. Right? Like, we saw Cole Strange get drafted in the big 2-3 or whatever the fuck it was. And everybody saw Cole Strange and was like, that guy sucks. And guess what? The consensus was right. But the Patriots saw something in Cole Strange. So, to say that somebody can't go when I'm not in the front office, I don't know. I mean, I hope someday I'll be able to be in their scouting department and help. I would love that. Somebody hire me. What? Jesus. What is wrong with you, bro? They're getting Aaron Rodgers. He's literally going to flip. He's literally going to take off his Jets jersey and throw on a Giants jersey. Why the fuck would they bring him back if they don't think they're getting Aaron Rodgers or Russ, I guess. 3 years, $13 million for Darius Slayton. Once again, in the Big 2-5. Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. Country fried steak or sliders and roasted potatoes. Ooh. Savvy wants to know where the pizza option is. He loves Pizza Hut. Big Pizza Hut guy. I'm gonna go with country fried steak. And then tomorrow we can do sliders with roasted potatoes. Yeah, thank you, the missus. I love you, honey. I did love you. All right. Tom Pelissero. The Patriots have agreed to terms with Mac Hollins on a 2-year, $8.4 million deal that maxes out at 10.4. A reunion when Josh McDaniels. A deal done. A deal done by Steve Carrick and to give Hollins a nice payday to buy many things except for shoes. At Savvy Fortnite Gaming, send the pizza over through delivery. That's what I'm saying. Pockets are not knotted up. Your husband stole all my money. That's insane. The best game of Mac Hollins' career, 8 catches for 158 and a touchdown for Josh McDaniels' Raiders against Mike Vrabel's Titans. Interesting. Let's see what people are saying about the Josh Sweat. Excuse me. Josh Sweat work. Loki kind of does, actually. Yeah, Loki actually does. The knock on Josh Sweat coming out of the draft was his knee wouldn't hold. He then became a reliable starter who was top 10 in the Eagles' history for career sacks and went out almost winning Super Bowl MVP and terrorizing Patrick Mahomes for 2.5 years. 2.5 sacks. Patriots free agency wish list. 3 years, $60 million. Milton Williams. They did. They also got Carlton Davis. They were looking at Pat's seasons list. Tevin Jenkins, 3 years for $40.5 million. That'd be a really good contract for him. Yeah, that'd be. He's productive when on the field, but yeah, with the Cardinals. Cam Robinson would be interesting. Wow, no way. Josh Sweat to the Cardinals. Who could have even seen this coming? Pretends to be shocked. Was that something that was? Oh, I mean, I didn't even think about it though. Like, I really didn't. I wonder what the Giants would do if this were to happen. Shedeur Sanders seems like the pick that makes sense given their needs at quarterback. Seems like the Giants signing QB Rodgers would not change their choice at 3. Really? They would still go QB at 3. That would be interesting. I don't know if I would do it, but he really is. Oh, the Giants signed Roy Robertson Harris. Oh, really? Fucking Bengals, bro. All right. Let's go through this one more time. See if anything hits my feed before I go take the fattest nap. Bro, might be. Bills are adding again. Michael Hogue to a 3-year deal, maximum of $24 million. Oh, why are the Bills signing linebackers, bro? Oh, yeah, he's a defensive tackle. I'm stupid. Why did I say linebacker? Why did I say linebacker? He is a. Which makes sense because the Rams brought in Puna Ford. So that makes a lot of sense. Let's see if DJ's had anything to say about the topic. He is not. Well, it has been one hell of a stream. Absolutely insane stream, to be fair. All right, my friend. I will talk to you tonight. Night, brother. All right, everybody. Like I said, thank you to everybody who showed up to this stream. It's meant a lot. 7 hours in. W emotes, bro. W emotes. It has been an absolute blast. It's been an absolute blast. My fucking goat. No, you're my goat. You're my goat. You're my king. It has been fun as hell. It has been fun as hell. Tonight, before I start streaming, we'll go over anything that happened. I doubt it's gonna be anything big, but if anything does happen, wait. Actually. Never mind. There's nothing from Mel Kiper that's interesting. I was hoping to see him have some interesting takes on what's happened and how it could shake up the draft. But if anything happens, like I said, we'll go over it before we start playing tonight. We will probably be finishing Detroit Becomes Human tonight. So I would love to have you guys out. It should be a fun time. Fries to the Seahawks. Seahawks. Will Fries to the Seahawks seems pretty locked in to me. I don't see a world where you could sign Sam Darnold. Only the Seahawks? No. Hot take time. Who needs linemen? The Seahawks. Seahawks need them really bad. Oh, also before I get, AR is a good good quarterback. Shout out to Pepper, so true. I don't know. Could you see maybe I'll throw a weird one out. The Lions. Kevin Zeitler. Kevin Zeitler could be on the way out, so we playing Fortnite, right? Not now. Playing Detroit Becomes Human later tonight, and then I mean, to be fair, after maybe if I have people to play with. I like those out of you, man. Are you talking about the Lions? Will Fries to the Lions? Kevin Zeitler could be on his way out. Eagles. Haven't seen much out of them. Mekhi Becton could be leaving. No. Fuck the Eagles. I don't know. Like, but they added Shohei to. Shohei Ohtani is in Fortnite? Wait. This is more important than NFL draft. Is fucking Shohei in a Dodgers uniform? Because I won't buy him if he is. What the fuck? He is in a Dodgers uniform. And he just took that person so yard. Oh, he's in a Santa Maria uniform too. Oh, and he went even further. That's insane. He just popped the battle bus. That's insane. That's actually more gambling money. So true. So true. Is he in the game right now? Oh, man. What an insane stream it's been, though. We'll end it off with Shohei. Hey, stop. Just let me skip. I have no V-Bucks. Good. Good. The Destiny characters are in here. Witcher. Whoever the fuck Lantern Fest is. How would I feel about the Colts getting Ollie Gordon at 116? I wonder if he'll make it that far. I think a team might fall in love with his tape last year and take a chance. but 116 feels about right for me. And that'd be a great pickup. I mean, by the way, Shohei Ohtani is not in the in Fortnite right now, so that sucks. Savvy is right. AR is a good QB. but yeah, like it would be a solid enough pickup. Like I said though, that the running backs this year is going to be interesting because there's so many good running backs, and there's so many good running backs that we could see Ollie Gordon go really early. Somebody falls in love with his tape last year. He goes really early, or he could go really late. Teams are saying, well, so who knows? I wouldn't hate the pickup. He could sit behind Jonathan Taylor. Obviously, he would play, but yeah, it'll be interesting. But with that being said, Javonte Williams is a Cowboy. That is a pickup. That's a pickup. That's a pickup. That's actually a solid pickup. Obviously you're banking that he obviously you're banking that he comes back, he looks more like himself. Like I said, obviously you hope he comes back more to himself. If he's not, it's a 1-year deal, whatever. But real upside from that signing. I love that from the Cowboys, and they needed a running back real bad. Okay, but with that being said, like I said, I appreciate everybody showing up to this one. It means a lot. This was a hashtag all in. That's right. This was one of my favorite streams. It's been unbelievable. Sitting here for almost 7.5 hours. Day one of free agency came. We were here at the start, and I mean, we've been here all day. Goated stream. I agree. Jack Kaiser at 152. Oh my God. I would take Jack Kaiser with the first overall pick. I mean, if I'm the Titans, I take him at 1, but dude's a fucking winner, bro. Realistically, it's hard for me to believe that Jack Kaiser will make it to 152. But like realistically, okay, we'll go through this one. Really fast. Let me pull up Chrome. Let me pull up his draft. Jack Kaiser is just such an instinctual football player. 40 was pretty slow. Let's see. Positional rank 16. I don't know where that would be on most big boards. I was about to say that. His size, he definitely he needs to bulk up very clearly. I mean, if you watched him at Notre Dame, that was so if you watched him at Notre Dame, it was fine, but in the NFL, he's going to have to bulk up, obviously. Hands are a little small. Arm size is a little small, but I don't know. I didn't make like a full prospect rankings, but Jack Kaiser's one of the top 150 football players in the draft. So he might not though. I personally don't think Jack Kaiser will fall to the 5th round. I know 152 is more back end of the 4th, but late 4th, maybe. He feels more like a player that I could see going like 120, where his coverage is kind of but he's going to stop the run. He put a lot of tape together at Notre Dame, a lot of tape together, and I would take him as the thumper type, like if like that Nick Bolton role, but. Okay. Akeem Davis Gaither, 2-year deal, $11 million with the Cardinals. Sources said. GGW. Absolutely amazing. Amazing command. All right. Wow. I appreciate everybody showing up. It's meant a lot. With that being said, though, if you are over on the YouTube side and you enjoyed, go ahead and drop a like and a subscribe. It would mean the world to me. If you're over on the Twitch side, go ahead and drop a follow and maybe even that Prime sub. It would mean the world. But with that being said, I appreciate everybody showing out at least till tonight, where we finish Detroit Become Human. I'll see you guys then. W Stream King. W. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys.